And we are live. Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me this evening. My name is Paul Grogan, and tonight I'm going to be doing something a little different than what I do normally. For those of you tuning in expecting me to be teaching you how to play Too Many Bones Undertow, you're going to be a bit disappointed because that's not what's going to happen tonight. In fact, tonight I am going to be taught how to play this game by a friend of mine. So I've had Undertow for a while. I've tried a few times to get my head around it, and unfortunately the rulebook isn't particularly great for this game. It is a bit of a struggle to learn, but once you know the game, apparently it all flows quite well. And a friend of mine, David, has been offering to teach me this game for about 18 months, and tonight we're going to make it happen. So David is joining me tonight. If you want to say hello, David.
Hello.
Here he is. So David is going to be the ominous voice in the background. We have people watching on YouTube. Thank you very much to everybody for watching on YouTube. I'm broadcasting on Facebook at the same time. The Facebook comments is not working until I click a few buttons. Now, how many times have you played Too Many Bones, David?
Solo probably about 15, and with other people about 5 or 6.
Right, okay. And have you got the whole Too Many Bones collection set?
Apart from a couple of promos, and they brought out these sort of waterlogged books, which I've got lots of lore in. I haven't got those. Right,
okay. Now, Too Many Bones Undertow is a standalone expansion. So this isn't Too Many Bones the base game, which is a much bigger box. This is a standalone expansion. So you can play this game on its own, or it can double as an expansion for the base game. There's 2 characters in here. Now, the base game's for 1 to 4 players, isn't it, David? Does this expansion allow you to go to 6 players, or is it just alternative characters?
It's a 4-player max.
Right, yeah. I thought it was, I just wasn't sure. Right, so yeah, here we go. This is what's going to happen this evening. As you can see, I haven't even unboxed it yet. So David is going to be teaching me how to play as if we were sat at the table opposite each other. So I'm going to open the box first and talk me through what I need to do. Book of Secrets.
I can't actually see your
you can't.
screen.
I've not shared my screen yet with you. So sorry for that. I need to click on a few buttons, share screen, start sharing. There you go. Right. I am now sharing my screen with David over Skype so he can see live what is happening.
Just waiting for it to load up.
Yep.
There you go. Right.
We don't need the products book, and these 2 are still in seal. I've got 2. These must be promos, actually. Book of Secrets. Permanent.
Yes, that's a promo.
Promo. I've got 2 of them. So there you go. Have you got these?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a spare one, so if somebody wants that. Product book with a certain game called Cloudspire on the back, which I know all about. Right, I'm just going to take stuff out and then tell me what I want to do with it. This game is, and it goes for all Chip Theory games, is the box is the right size for the components, literally just. You just managed to fit everything in. Now, I have got the premium health chips, so I'm going to be using those tonight instead of the normal ones. Although I do need these. And if you were to summarise what Too Many Bones is in a couple of sentences, how would you describe it?
It's an adventure game that tries to, for me, it recreates the tactical RPG games that I played growing up.
Right.
Such as Tactics Ogre or Final Fantasy Tactics.
Okay.
It's a grid combat system.
Yes, so it's more focused on the combat part of an RPG rather than the actual storytelling or role-playing. Although there is sort of a narrative in this game. There is a story, isn't there?
There is a narrative.
Yep.
But you are left to try and thread it all together into a nice arcing story, though.
Gotcha. Right. Okay. So what do I need to do? Which of these do we need?
Right. Well, the 2 characters are. We can put the rule book aside.
Yep.
And then
Stanza and Duster.
You'll need to put Stanza and Duster. I believe I'm playing Stanza.
Yeah, so difficulty levels. Duster is difficulty level 2, I think, and Stanza's like 5, something like that.
Certainly Stanza is a more involved character.
Yes.
You'll need to have space for 2 columns of 2 cards to the right of each character if you can.
Okay, so I can put Duster there, like that.
That looks
And I can put
perfect.
Stanza there. Right, okay.
You'll need to just create a supply of the attack dice and the defense dice. But the attack dice are the white dice in that box. Yeah.
Yep, so these are the attack
defense
dice.
Are the yellowy,
orangey ones with the shields on.
Yeah.
So attack dice.
No, and yeah, but need a nice supply somewhere at hand.
Defense dice.
We'll be using those a lot.
Okay.
So both of us should have a selection of 16 skill dice.
That's the ones that are colour coded.
Yes.
Yep.
You just put those next. Okay. Right. In the last of the chip holders cases.
Yep.
You'll need to find. Now, we haven't really discussed what we're going to be doing, have we?
No.
So I suggest that we will go up against the Tyrant Barnacle.
Whatever the first suggested one is.
It's a relatively simple one. It's a relatively short one.
Okay, that's good.
Yep, so you'll need to find the chip with Barnacle on it.
Is it a black one or a brown one?
It's a black one.
Okay.
And it will have the back of it will be bright blue. Not bright blue, but with a picture of Barnacle.
I mean, when you say bright blue, do you mean a bright blue border like these?
I imagine it's been a while since I've had. You see the four black chips above the coloured dice, the coloured chips.
Those ones
at the top. I imagine they're the tyrants. Maybe.
Yeah, check them.
I can't actually remember how it was all sorted. I can see it to the left.
My left or your left?
In alignment with where it says loot.
Where am I looking? When you say loot, where do you mean by loot?
Okay. On the if you follow the red trim.
Yeah.
If you follow it where it says loot.
Oh yeah, here.
You see that? Yeah, that's the one.
Barnacle. I was looking at the text in the middle.
Silly me. Sorry.
Right. Okay. So that's Barnacle. Right. We found that.
So that's the tyrant. We will be. So Undertow continues the story from Too Many Bones, and we are escaping the clutches of this shadowy Gearlock sort of organization.
Okay.
And we will be escaping as Stanza and Duster, and we fighting baddies, defeating tyrants, and trying to level up.
So this is the one that we're going to be fighting against. Where do we put this?
That should be placed just somewhere nearby.
Okay.
Okay. We will. So if you turn over all of those chips and sort them into the
baddie points
numbers. So we have 2 lots of 3.
And different colours,
Yep, different colours. 20s, 5s, and 1s.
Yeah.
And you'll come across some
tentacles.
We will need we'll need the tentacles for our scenario.
Right. Okay. So because we're fighting against Barnacle.
Yes, a Barnacle is this big kraken sort of tentacly squiddy type thing.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got some of those. 5, 5, 1, 1. I blame the person who put this away last time. It's probably me. Right, so more tentacles.
There should be 8 tentacles in total.
Yeah, they are numbered.
Yeah, yes. So we will probably only need 1 to 6 today. But...
Okay.
Okay, the other
I
tyrants,
think.
yeah, those four
Yep.
can be put aside. We'll need those. Yep, the four chips.
These ones are. These are the other tyrants, are they?
The
Yeah, I
ones
can
with
see now. Barnacle's got. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a coloured picture of him on the back.
Yeah. So they look like other tyrants. Okay.
So yeah, put the other tyrants aside. We will not need them.
Yep.
Right, at the top you've got the battle board.
We do. Yes.
Map.
Is that going to come?
That will need to be placed somewhere.
Somewhere that I can reach it.
Yes.
Just about reach that. Yep.
Right. If you open up the last of the dice trays.
Yeah.
There will be one with R1, R2. I can't quite see it. Oh, there it is. A small R and then numbers.
Yes, got it.
That will need
and
to
there's
be
a blood
placed
drop on as well.
Oh, and the blood drop, yes.
Yeah.
It'll be placed with R1 at the top in the initiative track on the battle map.
Okay.
Battle map, sorry.
Done that.
Okay, so there are 4 dice, each one matching the colours of the initiative. The lane track.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, just put them with the matching coloured chips.
Matching coloured chips.
The blue.
Oh, these ones.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So we need a 1, purple, green, and yellow. Okay.
Okay. If you see at the top in the tray, there are some different coloured dice.
There are with
these are
on.
these are the tyrant dice. They are all dependent on the tyrant you need to use,
okay.
and they'll come into effect in the tyrant battle, which will be at the end.
Right.
We need the dark blue one with the tentacles on.
Okay. And we don't need the other ones?
We do not.
Right.
We don't need the others. No.
Okay.
Next is a normal D6, but it's a numerical instead of pips. We might need that. We will need that.
We will need
and
that.
Put that aside. Next along, you've got 4 lock-picking dice. 1 action die, the whitish one, and 3 coloured ones.
3?
Yes.
Okay.
They need to be put somewhere aside. They will be used to do any lock-picking.
Yep.
Or unlocking any chests that we come across.
Right. Just bear with us a minute, David. I'm just checking the chat, and people are saying that they're getting buffering. Now, no buffering from Winston, but John's getting buffering. It's buffering a bit. Now, I have selected a different setting today, and I have selected the one which is ultra low latency. So it's a little bit of an experiment, but apparently there is a lot less delay if I choose ultra low latency. If it's a problem, I mean, a few people are saying it's good, but if it is a problem, I can actually pause the stream and actually rebroadcast it using a different latency setting. But it seems like it is good for a lot of people. So hopefully we'll carry on. Right.
Okay, the rest of the dice in there are status dice.
Yeah, so we might need them.
Yes, there are a couple, I think there's a couple of treasure dice in there with one of the chests on.
Definitely one with a purple treasure chest on.
That needs to be put aside. We might need that. There looks to be one with like a grey box on.
There is.
That is a tyrant die. That needs to be put with the others. So let's put the 2 treasure dice somewhere.
Yep.
And the other status dice, there's 2 types. Just put them somewhere nearby, and we'll be using those to denote effects.
Statuses. Okay.
Okay, let's open the cards or the.
Right. So in here we have. Lots of cards. Which ones do we need?
So the blue ones are the tyrant cards.
Okay.
We will need to find the one that denote is
Barnacle.
for Barnacle.
Yeah.
And at the bottom there should be 2 cards that say Barnacle 1 of 2.
Barnacle 2 of 2. Barnacle 1 of 2.
Excellent.
Okay. And the rest we don't need.
The rest of the blue cards we don't need.
Yep.
So then there are cards at the bottom that say special.
There are, yes, 7 of them.
There are
8.
No, there's 8 that are split up into 2 lots of 4.
Okay.
4 with 1 in a sun at the bottom right, and 4 with 2 with a sun.
So the 2s.
Yeah, separate them into those.
Separate them, and they're the 1s. Okay, so that's the special cards separated.
Then if you find any cards that say solo at the bottom,
These
we are not playing
green ones. They say solo.
We are not playing the solo game.
Not
so you
playing
can
the
put
solo
it
game.
aside.
Yep.
At the bottom, if you find a general deck.
Oh, hang on, these are special as well.
Oh, so yeah, all those specials can be put aside. We may come across them.
So these are specials that don't have a number 1 or 2 on.
Correct.
Okay, right. Pop them aside. And then I've got these ones which are general.
Yes, all those are generals. They need to be shuffled.
Yep.
So how the game flows is that each day we will be drawing an encounter card, and sometimes it will be a battle, sometimes it will be a peaceful event, and those cards will tell us what we're doing each day.
Okay, right.
Okay, the other box.
The box of cards.
I'm trying to think what. Oh, the items should
We
be.
have an encounter cover card. Presumably that just goes on top.
Yes.
We have a day counter.
Yes. Did you have a day chip at all? I did see a white one with lots of numbers.
Yeah.
Now, I don't use that card. I use a D20.
Right.
Or a D12.
I don't have one handy, and I'm all mic'd up, so.
no. I should have got you to get one.
Because I can see, yeah, you could accidentally knock it, and then you forget what day you're on.
Is I've got 2 D20s with me, so
you track the day.
You do it, and then I'll keep track of it as well, and if you knock it, then
then we know where we are. The chat will tell us as well where we are.
Absolutely.
If you are watching this on Facebook, please drop us a message in there just to let me know. Let me know that you're there. See if it's working. There's a lot of people watching on YouTube, so hello everybody on YouTube. But yeah, if you're watching this on Facebook, drop a message into the chat there. Right, back to these cards.
Okay, so you've got 2 sorts of loot in there. You've got trove loot.
Trove loot, which is the browny reddy one.
Yes, and they are the special ones.
Okay.
If you just separate them into 2 piles, face down, you can give them a shuffle if you wish.
I will.
It should be. Those are also the decks that you can put those promos in, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
If you so wish.
Some loot cards.
The other cards in there, I believe, are just for the campaign.
Yeah.
And the epilogue cards are also for the campaign as well.
Right. Okay. Which we're not playing. So there's a campaign for this game as well.
Yes. So the Undertow came with a campaign.
Okay.
And then they further extended the campaign with the Age of Tyranny expansion, which incorporates the campaign using the base set as well.
Right. Okay. Cool. Right.
Okay. Right. So we'll need to first construct the encounter deck.
Yeah.
If you look on the Tyrant card, the main Tyrant card.
Yeah, for Barnacle.
There are 2 numbers on the right-hand side.
Yeah, one that's hard to read and one that's easy to read.
Yeah, one that is. Hang on, let me get the card myself in front of me.
There's a 5 in a cog, but you can barely see it.
Yes, a 5 in a cog. Now that means that we need to acquire 5 progress points, or victory points, before we can face Barnacle, before he will deem us worthy. We will be getting progress points doing the encounters. That's the way we get. So underneath is also in the number 8 in a sun.
Yep.
That means we have 8 days to acquire those 5 victory progress points and defeat Barnacle.
Okay, so that's the time limit.
That is a time limit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a symbol for the day, and we will need to now create the encounter deck. So if you get the general stack, the stack of the shuffled
general stack is here, yeah.
And then we take the number in the sun, subtract 2, so 6.
6 cards have been taken. Yep.
Okay. We will also need to add the 2 tyrant special encounters.
Yep.
And shuffle those in.
Oh, they get shuffled in.
Yeah, they get shuffled in.
Right. Okay.
And
are we supposed to see where?
Yes. No.
It's hard not to.
Now, I personally don't normally play with the encounter card on top. It makes it a little bit easier because you can see what's happening.
Okay.
But it's up to you.
I'm going to shuffle it under the table, and then I'm going to put the encounter card on top, so we don't know.
Okay, excellent.
Vicky's just brought some dice in. Thank you very much.
Oh, lovely.
Now we're only going to need to count to 8, aren't we?
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
8 on both. So D8 would be fantastic.
I've got a nice D10. Oh, actually, I've got this. Yeah, I got a blue one. There you go. That'll do. So that's going to be the day counter. There you go.
There's one last thing we need to do for the encounter deck. Is that you remember the specials with the 1 and 2 in the sun?
Yes.
Those represent the first 2 days of our journey. So if you take the 2 first.
Take the 2s.
And then shuffle and deal 1 and then put that underneath the cover card.
Okay. So without looking, that's going to go under there. Yep. And then one of the ones.
And do the same for the ones.
Okay. So the first day encounter is 1 of 4. Second day encounter is 1 of 4. Right.
Yes.
Okay. So there's actually 10 cards under there now.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Okay, we'll now need to construct the. Normally, now you would construct the baddie stacks.
Yeah.
And they will represent, if you on the tyrant card in the bottom left corner, the symbols represents the types of enemies that will need to be in the tyrant stacks.
Okay.
Now, Barnacle includes every chip from the Undertow, so we don't need to do anything.
Oh, right. But let's just take another one for an example. If we were to be fighting against, say, this one, Colossum, we would only be using the purple and the orangey ones.
Yeah, so on the bottom, I don't know if you want to overturn one of the baddies and then I can...
Oh, yeah, so there's an icon in the bottom right.
Yeah, bottom right will be an icon.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just get my checklist 1 second. Okay.
So we're using all of these tokens, so these can be shuffled.
Yes. So the next decision we need to make is who's going to be the leader. There needs to be me. Okay. Stanza will be the party leader. There are some game effects that require a leader.
Okay.
So, and the next one will be, what difficulty are we going to be going on at?
Easy.
There's easy. Okay. Which is in this game it's called adventurer mode.
Okay.
But I know it as Greenhorn from the base game.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to play on the easiest setting, considering it's a learning game for me.
Perfectly fine. Yep. I very rarely play anything past medium.
Okay.
Right. So I think next we'll have a look at the character sheets.
Yes.
So a character sheet is split up into different regions. In the top left, there is your stats. You have a base stat, which is a printed value next to the 4 stats, but also a slot which you can put into one of the D6s from your dice tray into those as an improvement.
So I start with 3 health, 3 dexterity, 2 attack, and 1 defense. But you're saying you could upgrade them by
Yes, and
adding these
because we're
dice
playing on, so now that would be 5
5.
defense.
Okay.
1 plus 4. So the easy mode means that we start off with 2 extra health.
2 extra health. So I'll put 2
So
extra
you
health
start
on me.
off with 5 health,
And you've got 7.
and I have 7.
Okay.
Actually, we need to get our character chips out. So you need to find a chip
That's me.
with your character.
Yeah, I've got one for you.
Just be careful. It's
got-
double-sided, and one side has stars around the edge, and
Yep.
one doesn't. The stars is an upgraded innate plus 1 side, so don't just the one without stars.
Yeah, got it.
So your pet Nightshade,
Yeah.
she starts off with 2 health underneath. If you turn over Nightshade's chip, and then her stats will be.
Okay.
Yeah. She needs 2 health.
So 2 health.
And you'll need to put 5 underneath you.
5 underneath me because of that.
Yes.
That's one thing where the overhead camera isn't going to work well, but I am adding 5 health chips underneath me.
So anytime you improve your health stat, you also gain a health chip.
Yeah.
And then over to me, I need 7 health.
You need 7 health, yeah, I'll do yours.
As you may imagine, I will be taking the brunt of damage, hopefully.
Okay, right, you've got 7 health.
Okay, so then we have... So where you have put your chips, that's called the prep area, and that will be referred to in lots of dice and effects, and that's where you put things that are being used that don't have a space anywhere else.
Okay.
To the right of each board is the loot area. We have 4 loot to the right of the board, of each mat. Sorry, is the loot area. You have space for 4 loot items, and that's just yeah,
which is why you said 2 columns wide.
2 columns of So
okay.
At the main matrix on your board, the 4x4.
Yeah.
Those are the 16 skill dice.
Okay.
We now need to find any innate abilities. Innate abilities are ones that you start the adventure with already learnt.
Are these the stars?
Which are, it has innate. You will have
Nightshade.
number 13.
Yep.
Nightshade. And so you need to find die number 13.
So the dice have tiny little numbers on.
Yep, in the top left.
I need to find dice number 13.
It will...
Oh, it's there.
Yeah.
Okay, and what face do I put it on, or does it not matter for now?
It does not matter. Have you got your character sheets at hand?
I do. So, yeah, the game comes with these as well. So there's yours, there's mine.
We will be referring to them a lot.
Okay, right. So I'll put this slightly off camera, but then I'll bring it on camera. So what do we need from this at the moment?
So
then?
you're just asking about whether it needs to be on a side or not. If you notice on the right hand side, there is a lot of letter at the bottom. There'll be there's lots of letters.
Oh yeah.
If it says counter CTR,
use as a counter.
The side it is on makes a difference.
Right. Okay.
All the others, it's just there as a waiting bay, a waiting area for you to use it in a battle
or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Shall I do your character while we're at it?
Yes. My innate ability is the Lutar, which is die number 6, which is the one in the middle of that lovely cross.
There. Okay. So that goes there.
And again, that doesn't matter.
That's all you've got. So where do the rest of the dice go?
The rest of the dice, if they are unlearnt, they need to be in a tray or in a supply somewhere.
Okay, so I'll just keep them off camera for now.
Yes.
And ideally, they would have been in numeric order.
Yes.
Okay, right. They are off camera.
If they are learnt, they go into the skill area.
Yep.
And then if they're used, they'll be somewhere depending on the ability of the die.
Okay.
Okay. So we also so how do we get skills? Well, we get skills by spending training points.
Okay, which we'll get as we go on, I guess.
Yes, and you can use training points on skills,
Yep.
to learn new skills or to improve your stats.
Right. Okay.
Do you want me to explain it now, or
No. Well, yeah, we'll do that when we get to it.
Okay. So because we're playing on easy, we also get to train one extra training point now.
Oh, right. Okay.
So
well, if you just pick one and then pick one for me.
Okay.
That'll probably be best, just so we get started.
Okay. On your player sheets, you do have a beginner's guide.
Oh, perfect.
On the side with more writing on the right hand side towards the top. So remember, we start off with a couple of extra HP anyway.
Yeah.
So you could get more dexterity. Dexterity allows you to move and allows you to roll dice.
Okay.
So it's an incredibly important stat.
Yep.
Normally, I go for Duster first. I go for Duster's Dagger. It's not on that's recommended.
But I'm fine with that. So we'll go for Duster's Dagger, which just goes in there.
Yes, number one. Okay, and could you get me number 7, Forever Mine?
Number 7, Forever Mine.
So Stanza is like a bard character, is a songstress, and she'll be playing songs and doing
singing.
Doing lots of awesome stuff. Okay, we also have a backup plan, which is just above the skill area, and that's a very important track.
Backup plan. Oh, here. Sorry.
Oh, yes. No, on the mat. Sorry.
Yeah. Backup plan.
I'm gesticulating wildly. And as we go through a battle, any misses that we get, a miss on the die,
which are the bones, is that right?
Will be a bone.
Yeah.
And you can use these misses to unlock extra abilities, which will be really important.
Okay.
Okay. I think do you want me to go through what your player does?
No, I'm happy to jump in now, and we'll start and see how we get on.
Okay, so beginning of a day. So the day happens. A day flows like you draw over a card.
So we do this
You draw
first?
the top card.
Okay.
Yeah, you draw the top card of the encounter deck.
Okay, and I will read out some flavour. So this is Eat or Retreat. Success. The escape from Obandar was draining, but now the real struggle begins. Better judgment stands at odds with the stomach's grumbling. Obviously, it's necessary to get as far away from the city walls as possible, but doing so without finding cover to rest a bit and eat may have dire consequences before long. A dissonant symphony of whirring mechs overhead, shouting guards nearby, and a stomach in anguish serves as a reminder that no choice is safe, and this journey is already fraught with hardship. Okay. Then what do we do? David's gone quiet. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he's gone. Maybe his Skype connection has dropped. Yep, his Skype connection has dropped. Brilliant. Hopefully he'll join back in. Meanwhile, hello to everybody in the chat. Yeah, thanks for joining in. I don't know how many people we've got watching. Mark is here, the Centre Oil. Thank you for joining in, Mark. Luke is here as well. Spent many hours playing Too Many Bones on Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, this is not a game that I would want to go onto Tabletop Simulator without having first been taught it or know what's going on, because I'd probably just end up being lost. Let's try and get David back if we can. I might hang up and try calling him, because that wouldn't be good if we lost him. Let's try calling again. Geminic says this is incredibly helpful so far. I thought it might be. I thought some people are bound to get use out of this because they're probably in the same position I'm in. Maybe they've got the game and haven't played it and want to start. So yeah, I figured, you know, being taught the game with me asking all of those questions that other people would ask would probably make a good video. Right, so if anybody is watching this who knows David, please try and ping him a message on the Slack group or Messenger or something like that. I'm guessing his machine's died because I'm trying to call him and it's not working. So we can have a bit of a chat while we're doing it. I'm actually going to look at some of this stuff here. So we have various reference cards and I'm trying to see if the actual flow of the game is here. We have a battle sequence, but I don't think we've got a turn sequence or a round sequence for all of the other stuff that we're doing. Ah, David is calling me. Hello again.
Hello.
You got cut off.
Yes, sorry, it's about living in the village.
That's all right. You are back. So I read the card. You missed me reading all of the flavour text.
Yes, but I know the card well.
You know the card well. Okay, and then what do we do with it?
Can you? I don't think you need to reshare your screen with me.
Oh, I do, don't I? Yes. Yeah, new Skype call.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Start sharing. There we go. Right.
Yeah, so you now need to flip the card. So you've read all the flavour text. You need to flip the card and make a choice. So we, as a team, need to make a choice.
Okay. So the choices are keep moving, which means each gear lock gains 1 dex stat, or we take a few minutes to get a lay of the land before proceeding, turn over the top baddie chip in each stack. Now there's lots of icons on here, so what do these mean?
So I'll ignore some of them for now, but on the right hand side you've got two, it looks like a I don't know, like a squid or a mask.
Something with things coming out of it?
Yes.
Yep.
That symbol means that it's a peaceful event. It's not going to be a battle.
Okay.
In that circle is a choice-specific reward if you succeed the scenario using that choice. And at the bottom are the rewards that you'll be getting regardless of which choice you do, but only if you succeed.
So we're going to get a treasure chest anyway.
Yes.
And if we choose the second option, we're going to get another treasure chest. Is that right?
Yes. The benefits of doing the second option is that you'll get another loot each. The fact that there's 3 chests means that each party member will get a loot. If it's a single chest, only one person will get a loot. Okay. You have to choose. You'll get extra loot, and you turn over the top baddie chip in each baddie stack, which means you'll be able to see what's coming up.
But we don't fight it.
We don't fight it yet, but in your stack, you always create your enemies from the stack or from the top.
Okay.
But dexterity is an important skill.
You did say that earlier on. Yeah.
Yes.
So what are you thinking we're doing? We choose the top option?
I'm happy to go with the top option because, as you say, we're going to get loot.
Okay. So let's go with the top option. Stuart's just joined us in the Facebook chat. Thank you very much, Stuart, for joining in. Good to see somebody's watching on Facebook. So we're going to choose the option of keep moving, which means each gear lock gains 1 dex stat. So my dex goes up to 4.
Yes.
And your dex goes up to 4 as well. Okay. And then you said we get a loot each because of what's printed in the bottom right.
Yes, in the bottom right we'll get a loot. So from the standard loot deck, not the trove loot, hand them out in any order, and I'll try and find the card my end. Okay,
so I have got non-essential oils.
Nice. Okay.
And you have drawn an advanced fishing rod, not just any fishing rod. +3 rod of fishing.
Non-essential oils for and advanced fishing rod.
So mine says 3 uses, and I can re-roll my initiative die during battle setup. And yours is a single use. During individual options of recovery phase, gain an additional option of fishing, roll the d6, place a number of hit points in Gearlock's prep area as buff HP. Okay.
Yeah, so I can go
You
fishing.
can go fishing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so they need to be put somewhere in the 4 slots.
Yeah.
Okay. So we also get there's the symbol with the silhouettes. That's a training point next to the chest.
Here.
There.
Okay.
That's a training point, and that means that we can now spend a training point leveling up our character.
Okay.
Now, if you want to improve your stats,
Yep.
an improvement in health and dexterity are automatic successes.
Right. Okay.
If you want to improve your attack, you take a number of attack dice.
These white ones.
Due to your current level, which is 2.
Yeah.
Yep. And roll them. If you get any misses or bones,
Yeah.
your attempt to train attack has failed, and you must spend that training point in a different space.
Oh, so you don't lose it, you just have to spend it somewhere else.
Correct.
Okay. Now there's only 1 bones on these dice, so...
Yes.
Okay, so that's if you want to train attack. Is that the same for defense?
Defense is slightly different.
Okay.
You roll your defense dice in your defense value in defense dice, and you're trying to avoid bones.
Okay, there's 2 bones on these dice.
Oh.
Right. You okay? Oh, he's gone again. Yeah, David's in a village, and it sounded like he was losing the connection there. We might have to call him again. So, it gives me a chance to check the chat, which is good. Naming conventions in this game remind you of Munchkin with the loot, I guess. Undertow is a cheaper entry point, probably not simpler or better. Yeah, certainly Stanza, I believe, is one of the more complicated ones to play. So yeah, if you were getting into the game from a learning point of view, based on unless you're playing solo as Duster, then yeah, Stanza I believe is quite complicated, and the base game might be an easier entry point, but this is a cheaper entry point. I don't actually know what the cost of the main game is. Right, Skype call has definitely just ended now. Let's see if I can call back David. I have Skyped with David before. We played Teotihuacan the other day, and that worked fine. I think I was calling him at the same time he was calling me there. That's not going to be good.
Hello again.
We're back again. Right.
Sorry.
No, that's all right.
Where was I? Yes, defense dice.
Defense dice. You said it's slightly different.
So you have to roll them, again, avoiding bones.
Yep.
However, because they have a 2 in 6 chance, or a third chance of getting a bone,
yep,
you may re-roll any bones you get once.
Okay, so slightly different.
Yeah, so you roll them, and then if any bones, you can re-roll them once.
Re-roll them.
And again, you can just spend it elsewhere.
Yeah.
Right. The skills that have a star, they are your entry. The ones with a star on the cut. They're the ones that you can learn without any other prerequisite.
Right.
If it has an arrow going towards it,
yeah,
you need to have learnt an ability
you need
before
the appropriate one first. Right. Okay.
If you notice your vibroblade number 7 has 2 arrows going into it.
Does that mean I need both of those?
Only one of them.
Only one. Okay.
Yes.
So right now I could learn Flint and Tinder, Bottled Smoke, Infusion Bracers, or Promise of Prey.
Or throwing knives, because you've got
or throwing knives.
Dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's whether you throwing knives is a bit of a ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
Bottled Smoke gives you a bit more survivability.
Okay.
Infusion Bracers gives you like if you are attacked, you can attack them back.
Okay.
Counter ability. Flint and Tinder is healing. And
I think I'm going to go throwing knives.
Cool. Okay.
Because then I can go for Vibroblade in future. So I'm going to get my number 6 dice, and I'm going to put it there.
If
Right.
you notice, your skills are divided by colours,
Yeah.
and at the top, next to your stats, it says what the colours are.
Oh, okay.
So red is assassin, so that should give you an idea of what you're trying to be or
Right.
trying to do with those skills.
Okay.
I am going to go for. I haven't actually
You're going to go
decided
for a
yet.
stat or another skill?
I think I'll go for a skill, and I think I will. I'm a bit of a reckless when I'm playing stanza. I'm going to go for River Deep.
Which is number 3.
Number 3. I think I've got the right
mountain
one.
high as well. You don't have a mountain high. Very disappointed. So number 3 goes in there. Okay, right.
Yeah.
And then does this mean we've got 1 progress point?
Yes. So this the cog is a progress point.
Right.
So we are. Yep. So for the first day we got 1 progress point.
It's not bad.
Where
do we put this card then to represent progress?
You tuck it underneath the tyrant card, just showing the progress points.
Like so.
Yeah. Or you can use a D20 again. Or whatever.
That's fine. We've done that.
Okay. So that's the end of resolving the card.
Yeah.
We then enter a recovery phase.
Okay.
Where we can do some lock picking if we have any locked boxes. We don't have any.
Right.
We can trade loot. So if the item that you have is vastly more efficient for me to have, we can trade.
You could swap it. Yep.
Yeah, you can do that infinitely. And then, as well, we can do individual options. These are rest and recover. Basically, heal yourself up to maximum.
I'm just checking these player references to see if any of this is on there, but it's not. So.
In your box, so you had your 2 player references.
Yeah.
You also had the Gearlock Adventuring Reference Guide, or GARG short. This is at the top where you're on the page you're on now.
Oh, here, recovery.
Yes.
Lockpicking, loot trading, and individual options. Yeah.
So rest and recover. Now, you are essentially playing 2 characters.
Yeah.
You, from this rest and recover, you may only choose one of your characters, so Nightshade or Duster, to heal.
Right.
So it can be quite tricky to get them. Right. You can search for better loot. So discard 1 loot, roll a d6. Roll 6 attack dice.
Roll 6 attack dice. For every bones you roll, reveal a loot card, and you can keep 1 of them.
Yes.
So I can ditch the non-essential oils to basically have a chance at getting something better.
Yes.
Okay.
Or you can scout. Scouting the area is pretty much the default if you do not have to heal or if you're okay with your loot. So you have to, each player, you can roll a d6, and depending on your result, you can reveal the top chip from a stack, and you may choose to put it at the bottom.
Right. Okay. I'm going to bring the buddy stacks a little bit closer to me. 5 and 20. Okay, right. Buddy stacks are now closer to me. So, I mean, I'm not sure. Is this non-essential oils? Is it any good?
I have no trading needed to do. There's no lock picking, and I'm going to scout the area. Okay,
so we'll do yours first. So we're going to roll a normal d6, and we got a 3. David has disappeared again. I think this might be a problem, but I will carry on without him. So roll the d6. On a 1 to 3, reveal a 1-point baddie. Once revealed, you may cycle baddie to bottom of active stack. Okay, so the 1-point baddie that we're revealing is this one. It is a chimp acrobat with some talents that say blind strike 1, dodge. It's got 2 health. It's got 4. Don't know what that is, and there's looks like 1 attack dice here. I'll wait for David to come back to see what he wants to do with it. For me, what do you think in the chat? Should I also go scouting. Because if I scout and I also roll a 1 to 3, then I'm also going to be revealing another 1 point baddie, which would be the same one, presumably. Maybe it'll be the next one. The other option is that I could try to search for better loot and get rid of this non-essential oils. So yeah, let me know in the chat. People are saying go scouting, so I should go scouting as well. It wouldn't be the same one, it would be the next one. Okay, right, well, I'll go scouting as well, and let's see what we get. And I've rolled a 5. So actually, I'm looking at a 5-point baddie. So the 5-point baddie that I'm looking at is this one, the Goblin Demolitionist. So yeah, let me know in the chat what we should do with these. Should we be putting these to the bottom of the stack? Is that what it's called? Yeah, bottom of active stack. Or should we be keeping them? So first of all, tell me what to do with the Chimp Acrobat. If you can put in the chat, Chimp Acrobat bottom or Chimp Acrobat top, and then also the Goblin Demolitionist, put Goblin Demolitionist bottom and Demolitionist top. Let me know what you want to do with them. And Centaurile is also saying you could choose a lower one, you don't have to choose the 5-point one. And David is resetting his router. Excellent. So yeah, let me know in the chat. We'll make it an interactive game. You're telling me that the non-essential oils is pretty good, so I'll keep it here. I'm not sure how we track the uses, but we'll get to that later on. So yeah, what do you want me to do first of all with the Chimp Acrobat and then with the Demolitionist? And I'll have a drink while we're Well, I'm enjoying it so far. Obviously, having somebody teach me a game is good. And I think Davey's doing a good job so far. We will learn the rest, obviously, as we go. It's not a game where I wanted to learn every single rule up front. I just wanted to basically get started. We'll see how it goes. So Tommy's saying keep it, but I don't know for which one you mean. Malmut is saying the 1 point to the bottom. Dodge means it takes no damage from attack die. And Tommy's also saying scout. I think Tom's chat might be a little bit behind. Tamas is in the Facebook chat saying also yes, scout. So keep acrobat. Okay, so Stephen is saying keep the acrobat. Whereas Malmut was saying put the acrobat to the bottom of the stack. Bruce is asking me if I prefer to teach board games or be taught board games. I mean, I like teaching. I do. I've been teaching board games since I was like 13, something like that. So that's been, what, 37 years? Yeah, 37 years of teaching people how to play board games. And yeah, I do love teaching, and obviously I'm passionate about board games. Do I enjoy getting taught games? It depends, because I'm fairly fussy, believe it or not, about what style I like to be taught in. And I've got a number of friends who I would never want them to teach me how to play a game. And, you know, they've admitted to me that they're terrible at teaching games, and then it's a painful process. So far, David's doing all right with me. So it's an enjoyable experience being taught a game like this that I know I would struggle with on my own. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Thank you for the comments. The green number on the chips is their initiative. So that's initiative of 4, that's initiative of 3. I don't know how we determine our initiative. I think you roll dice to determine initiative. So yes, what are we doing with these ones? That is the question. Let's go back to the chat and see what other people are saying. Chris Carr is saying, so he's probably going to buy this, watch it again and follow along. Yeah, that would work. I mean, you could even dig out exactly the same cards as we've dug out so that you have the same choices as us. Keep the chimp. The other one is a harder choice. Rotate the loot card to track the number of uses in the top right. Ah, right. Okay, so that's 3, 2, 1, and then gone. That's nice that they found a way of doing it without needing extra like counters or chips or something like that. So keep the chimp. The other one is harder. Stephen is saying, does dodge mean he needs to be cornered or he escapes? I think somebody said earlier on that dodge means it avoids the attack or something like that. But I think that's what we're going to do then. People are saying keep the chimp. Can be easily damaged using skills, and put the other one to the bottom. So this Goblin Demolitionist, People are saying we're going to put that one to the bottom. Okay, so let's do that. David might come back in a minute and say, no, don't do that. So that one's going to the bottom. And this one is going on top. And I assume we leave it revealed. There we go. Right. Oh, and Bruce is saying yes, thank you. My drip feed method for teaching people how to play games isn't liked by some. I know a lot of people, I know a few people who are absolutely against it because they want to know every single rule of the game to every minute detail before they even move a piece. Personally, I'll fall asleep after 10 or 15 minutes. You know, if I'm not doing something, and certainly if you go to a busy convention, you don't want to sit there for an hour listening to a rules explanation when all you want is just get a feel of the game. But also my drip feed method is done because I believe the first time you play a game, it's a write-off anyway. Your first time you're playing a game, depending on the game, it's mostly a write-off. There's no way that you can, unless your name is Vladi Shavatul or Isaac Childress or David Turtsey, you cannot listen to 45 minutes of rules explanation and then work out how to win in your brain. You've got to play it. You've got to play it and see things and how things go together. So play your first game, play through it as quick as possible. Don't agonize over all of the decisions that you're making. And by the end of it, you'll then go, right, now I've seen how it all comes together. Then you can go into it. That's basically what I do. Right, David's calling me again. He's rebooted his router. And we're back again.
Hello again.
We're back again with a rebooted router. So,
if you hear stories in the news about a crazy Essex man throwing a router into the North Sea, you'll know what it is.
Well, don't do that yet.
Okay, so
right,
where
we're back.
were we?
The chat has told me that we should keep the chimp because we got the chimp acrobat.
Right.
People have said we should keep that. And the other one and then I scouted as well, and I rolled a 5, and we scouted a goblin demolitionist, and the chat reckoned that I should put that to the bottom.
Goblin demolitionist. Oh.
Are you happy with both of those choices?
I'm happy with the chimp acrobat because, dodge, although normally would be quite difficult early on, but Duster's dagger means it's a little bit easier.
Right, that's what we've done then.
Excellent, yeah.
So we've both scouted, we've both done that. That was the recovery phase. You didn't go fishing.
Correct.
And now it's a new day.
Yes, a new day. So you start a new day by, first of all, you turn the day tracker.
Turn the day tracker, and then
counter.
we have a new encounter.
And you reveal the next card, which would be number
there.
2. Normally our first battle.
Oh, right, okay. Right, card number 2 is fish and gearlocks stink after 2 days. The sewer is now miles back and the river is just ahead. As luck would have it, a perfectly serviceable raft is tethered at the bank to a young stadroos sapling. Its owner is nowhere in sight, but hopefully he won't mind that his vessel was commandeered for a good cause. There's still the question of what to do about these ripe-smelling gearlock clothes, though. The more time spent washing up at the shore, the greater the chances of a mech assault. But the Shibron's fearsome Krellin can detect rancid smells from miles away. Okay, so the 2 options we have are, let's just move the thing there. We have option 1, which is to the raft, which looks like it's going to be a battle. Yes. BQ, baddie points including fish. Or let's freshen up, which is a battle, which is BQ, baddie points including another icon.
The mechs.
The mechs, so, okay.
You got the term there, BQ or baddie Q, battle
right.
Q, and you work out the baddie points. The baddie points is the number of gearlocks,
so 2.
Multiplied by the day number, which
2.
is so it's 4. So, 2 times 2 is 4.
So you get 4 baddie points.
And normally you would make up that value using the value on the baddie chips.
The baddie points chips, yeah.
Using the fewest number of chips.
Okay.
However, this requires us to include 1 fish or 1 mech, and they are value 3.
That's these. Okay.
Yes. So we'll be facing one of those and the chimp.
The chimp acrobat. Okay. So it's just whether we want to go to the raft, which means we're going to get attacked by fishy things,
Yes.
or we stay where we are, which means we're going to get attacked by mechs.
Yeah, so it says that the krellin, or the fish,
Yep.
appears injured from a recent scuffle with another of its kind.
Mm-hmm.
When the fish enters the battle mat, it does so with half HP rounded down.
Right.
And the mechs... Now, mechs are interesting baddie type, because normally you have a defense dice and you roll them and you get defense.
Yeah.
But the mechs, they start off with a defense value.
Okay.
And already rolled. And then you just whittle it down.
But not in this case.
But not in this one.
Not in this case.
I
Right,
would
okay.
say they are both quite generous. They're
Yep.
not. Both of them are, quite easy.
Okay. So based on the choices that we've made for our characters, which one do you think, or is it 50-50?
It's 6 of 1, really.
Well, in which case, if it's 50-50, I'm totally rolling a dice. So 1, 2, 3, we're going to go fishies. It's a 3, right. So we're choosing the first option, to the raft. So we need to make up this battle queue.
Yes.
With 4 baddie points, including a krellin. So is that a 3 from the krellin pile?
Yeah, a 3 is a krellin, and then 1 from the...
And the 1 from that.
Now, krellin always go on the battle queue at the top.
So that means that's on top of that one?
Yes.
Right, so the battle queue, that's a stack of chips, is it?
Yes, that is a stack of...
Okay.
It's a queue of baddies waiting to enter the fray of battle.
Okay.
So the first thing is that we need to flip the battle mat
okay.
over to the raft side.
Oh, I didn't realise it was 2 sides. Right, okay.
We know to do that because next, above the option, is a little watery
There's
symbol.
a tiny little purple watery symbol there.
And
okay.
then the other option is lots of trees next to a lake. And that's
is that what it is? Okay.
I think so. I don't know. Or a spiky hedgehog or something like that.
Yeah, it looks like a spiky hedgehog to me. Okay.
So we need to replace the initiative, the round die into the initiative track to the left. Yep. And now we need to... Hang on.
I guess we need some health on these things, do we? Or...
Yes. Which krellin did we get?
We have the krellin lure.
Okay. 1 second.
Which is it's one of those fish with the funny stalks with the light on it, whatever they're called.
Okay. Is it one of Shock 1?
Shock 1,
As it's okay.
Yeah.
That's that one, and the chip acrobat. Okay. So the krellin is the first baddie to enter the battle.
Because it's on top of the queue.
Yeah. So if you take the blue lane...
Can I just ask a quick question?
Yeah, sure.
Why is it on top of the queue?
Fish always float to the top.
Okay, right.
Law, I don't know.
Okay.
Mechs always go at the bottom. It's just a opposite.
Okay. And if it was just, let's say we had 2 baddie points, would we choose the order in which they're in, or would it be random?
Normally, the ordering is the higher value goes at the top, with lower ones underneath.
Right. Okay. So fish first, then the normal ones, then the mechs underneath. Okay.
Yes.
Right.
So the krellin takes the first lane position, the first lane. So the baddies are divided by lanes or the colour. So blue is 1.
That's
purple
these,
is
is
2.
it here?
Yes.
Okay.
So at the top left or to the left of the battle mat, you've got the 4 colours. So take the blue one is number 1.
Oh, this here?
Yes. So if you put the blue chip underneath the krellin chip.
Yeah.
And then give it its health value of 4 chips.
So except when krellin enters battle mat, it does so with half hit points.
Yeah, well remembered. I'd already forgotten.
Okay, so that's got 2 health.
Right, now krellin are special when they enter a battle. They do not enter onto the raft or the normal battle lane positions.
Okay.
You need to take a d6 and roll it.
So if it wasn't a Krellin, it would enter here or here.
Yes, depending on its
Because it's a Krellin, I've rolled a
attack
5,
type.
so I'm guessing it's
So-
going to go there.
Correct.
Okay.
And then the chimp. So he's number 2. So you take the purple or the
Purple.
magenta.
Yeah. And that comes in with 2 health.
2 health, sorry. And if you on the baddie chip, on the bottom left-hand corner, you have dueling swords.
Yes.
If it was I think it's a crossbow or bow and arrow, it would be ranged.
Right. So these two are
Dueling
both
swords
melee.
is melee.
So it goes
So you need
there.
to find the magenta melee action. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. So those are the 2 starting areas, starting positions for those enemies. We now need to put their initiative values in. So the dice that correspond to those 2 colours.
Yep.
So on the left hand side, underneath its health, the blood drop
Initiative
is initiative value.
So that's set to 4.
Yep, set to 4 for the.
Okay, so that's not rolled. It's set based on them.
It is set.
Right. Okay.
And 4 again for the acrobat.
Yeah.
If there's a tie between enemies or baddies, they go in descending order of the lane positions.
Right.
So blue will always beat magenta.
Yeah. Okay.
So, they need to go in the initiative track.
Okay.
Just somewhere. We will then need to enter the battle ourselves.
Right.
The way that Duster works is that if she is below maximum health at the beginning of the battle, Nightshade will enter the battle in the setup.
Okay, but
if she's at maximum, Nightshade will be waiting in the shadows, waiting for the moment to pounce. So Duster, if you need to roll her initiative value die. The initiative value die is the one with her picture and numbers ranging, and this is rolled.
3.
And 3. Okay.
So that slots in there.
Yeah, that slot. Oh no, yeah, to that side. Okay. And can you do the same for the stanza one as well?
4.
4. Now we may choose to go above or before or after the enemies at that value of 4.
Okay.
I'm going to go before.
Yep.
I no need to wait.
Okay.
Now, when setting up the battle, it's important of the numerical value of the initiative. Afterwards, and during a battle, it's only matter. The only difference, the only importance is the position on the initiative track.
Okay, so because you're here, that's it. The fact that this is a 4 doesn't matter anymore.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
right.
top.
Gotcha.
And each baddie type has where it will appear on the battle queue. We'll come to that.
Okay. So where do we start?
Now, if you look onto your stat area on your mat, you'll see in the bottom right hand corner of it melee in stanza and melee ranged for Duster.
So you're a melee character. I'm both, I guess.
Yes. Now, Duster is actually quite unique in that I don't actually say. So each gearlock has an innate ability, and they are beneath on the player, beneath the beginner build set.
Shadow Dweller. Duster may start on any position on battle mat. She also starts with Nightshade's Inni die in 13 and ship.
Yeah, that's the innate die that you started with.
Right, okay.
So you may start in any location.
Okay.
Normally, we would be only able to start in the grayed out gearlock starting areas.
Oh, okay, right.
But you can start off in the coloured as well.
Right. So where's the best place for me to start, bearing in mind I've got some throwing knives?
Throwing knives. So you are going to go after the chimp.
I am, yes.
Now, chimp has a blind strike ability,
Mm-hmm.
which means that before it moves, it will deal 1 damage or the numbered damage to an adjacent enemy,
So
adjacent
not next
unit.
to it then.
Don't start next to it.
No.
Baddies move 2 spaces, and then they on a baddie's turn it chooses its target,
Mm-hmm.
moves up to 2 spaces
Yep.
if it needs to, and then attacks
Right.
using its attack dice.
So I don't think there's anywhere I can go, which is... It depends where you're going to go. Can we decide where you're going first, and then I'll choose?
Well, I'm going to go in adjacent to the Krellin.
Okay. And yes, Brian, it is my first time. Well, no, it's not actually my first time. I've tried playing this game 3 times and given up every time because I couldn't get my head around the rules. So this is the first time I'm properly playing it.
So there's only one gearlock starting area that I can go into that is adjacent to the Krellin. So that's where I'm going to be. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're there.
Now
So-
remember, every space that you move costs dexterity or dex.
Right.
So although it's nice to be far away and safe,
Uh-huh.
if you want to go and do some close combat attacking,
Yep.
it's going to cost you extra to get there.
Okay.
Um,
Where should I start? I'll let you decide where I start because I'm not sure.
I would say next to me, or even you can be on the blue ranged area.
Down here?
Yes.
That's next to the fish.
Yes.
Is that a problem?
Wait, hang on. No, here targets are weakest. They go next to me onto the grey.
Okay, I'll go there.
Yeah.
I mean, could I have started there without my special ability?
Yeah,
I could
you
have
can
done,
start.
couldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Okay. So we have decided the where are we starting. I'm just going to make sure we are not forgetting anything. Right, before battle. Right, okay. So Stanza needs to utilize 2 resources: dexterity for rolling dice,
Yeah.
and also focus. Focus is her ability to have songs playing.
Okay.
Her lutar innate die number 6
Yep.
is her main way of getting focus. If you can roll that, please. And this happens at the beginning of the battle.
Beginning of the battle. Yep. So you've rolled that.
Oh, that's the number 9.
I got the wrong one. I thought it might have been upside down.
It
6.
should be orange. Yeah.
There we go. You have rolled 4.
4. Okay, that's a good roll. If you could put that die face up or that way up in the prep area.
In the prep area. Yep.
So that means that I can have 4 worth of focus spent on songs.
Okay.
I'll explain that in a second.
And that's for the battle. You can't change that during the battle.
There are ways to manipulate that using the tune up on the battle on the
Nice.
on the backup plan.
Okay.
So that was my turn. That was the start of my turn.
Yep.
Start of battle, start of round. So it's round 1. What
Yes.
I normally like to doing is I put the round die at the top in initiative track. I put the round die on the left hand side. You push all the others to the right hand side,
Okay.
and then when it's your turn, you move over to the left. It's just how I do it. But,
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's my turn.
Round 1, and you're taking the first turn.
Yes.
Okay.
So at the start of my turn, I must decide which songs I will play.
Okay.
Um, Now, a song is a special skill die in that it is not rolled to use it as a song. If you want to, can you do me to go through the different parts of a song?
No, if you tell me what you're doing, and then we'll
Right.
just do this.
Okay. In the bottom right hand corner of a song is a
Yeah.
section number. It's in a little note. I don't
Bottom
know
right.
the bottom right hand corner. If you take die number 3.
So you're going to sing The River Deep. And you saying that you choose which side you want it on?
No, you must. So when you want to play a song, you must either choose to play it, introduce it. So
Yep.
if you haven't, to introduce it at level 1, at section 1,
Oh, okay.
and that goes into one of the active slots in the top of my board on
looking
top
as
of my mat.
It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Most have
Oh, yeah, there's
4
2
or
ones.
5. Shouldn't be.
There's the side with the big red A on it.
That is number 1. That's side 1.
Okay. I thought there was another one with 1 on. Yeah, that side with pretty much blank with the number 1 on as well.
Apologies, sorry. Yeah, that is called the vamp side. We'll come to that if need be.
So it goes the side with the A on, and where does that go? In the active
In one of
area?
my active slots.
Okay, gotcha. So you've started singing that song.
Yes, I'm not going to roll the other one just yet.
But you could have done?
But I could have done, yes.
Okay.
So that costs 1 dexterity.
How do we track that you've spent 1 dexterity, or do we not?
We don't.
Right.
Mental notepad.
So you've got 4, and you spend it all now.
I've got 4.
Then.
I've spent 1 playing that song.
Yep.
Also, it's going up to my quota, or my cap of 4 focus.
Right. Okay.
That focus isn't spent. It's just I need to have that requirement of having it.
Right. Okay.
The big A in the top.
Yeah.
It shows who it is affecting. A means for all units on the mat. So
everybody.
Friendly and other ones.
Non-friendlies.
Yeah. Okay. So then
every unit on battle mat. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I can choose to move my gear lock.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to move.
No,
I like where I am.
Right next to the Krellin, so.
Then I will determine my target. Now, target is abilities. Sometimes say it apply to apply to your target,
right.
Or it requires a target. Some don't require a target.
Okay.
And it's quite important to notice that. Your target will be where all your attack dice are going to. So my target is going to be the Krellin.
Yep.
And I am going to just roll 1 attack die and 1 defense die, because that's all I can.
Why is it 1 attack and 1 defense?
Because that is my stats: 1 attack, 1 defense.
So it's not its defense. Okay, you're rolling your attack and your defense in one go.
So this game doesn't follow the normal RPG where you roll to beat a defense value.
Okay.
It is you're dealing damage.
Yep.
Defense soaks up damage.
Right.
You're trying to whittle down the person's defenses to get to the juicy HP underneath.
Okay. So you're rolling 1 attack and 1 defense because that's what's on your thing. And does this cost 1 dexterity?
That costs 1 dexterity for each die. So at the moment I've spent 3 dexterity.
Yeah, 1 to do
my song.
The song, and then 1 for each of these. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so there you go. You've rolled a sword and a shield.
So I can't quite see. What number is on the sword?
It's a 1 on a sword and a 1 on a shield.
Okay, so The defense die needs to be placed up into my active slot. That will create
Oh, okay.
that is an active defense. So if I'm attacked,
Right.
that will be taking damage first.
I see. So you weren't. That wasn't its defense dice. That's your
No.
defense dice for a future
Yes.
hit. Okay.
And I can now use the attack dice. I need to say, if you roll any die that you roll, you may choose to not use the result.
Okay.
And put it back into the where it came from, back into the skill slot.
Okay.
Unless it says you can't, which will be quite obvious.
Okay. So what does this one sword do then?
So I did 1 damage to my
guess.
target, and my target was the Krellin, so just remove one of the.
Done.
Okay. Okay, so that is my turn over.
Right. So well, you've got 1 dexterity left.
Until I improve my attack and defense, that'll be the case.
So it costs you 2 dexterity to attack.
Well, 2 dexterity to roll my 1 attack and 1 defense die.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice. And then 1 for the song. So that's yeah.
But you can't do anything with the 1 that's left.
No, you can't save it. You can't. Right. I could have moved. So I've just realised I haven't actually put you on my map. Okay, yeah. So I could have moved using that dexterity.
Right.
But I chose not to.
Okay. Guest teacher, I'm being asked, Brian, is a friend of mine called David Ellis, who is a big Chip Theory Games fan. I brought a copy of a Hoppler Markers expansion back for you once from Gen Con, I think.
Yes.
That was heavy.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine.
Okay, so now comes the blue baddies.
Yeah, which
turn.
is the Krellin.
The Krellin.
Yeah.
Now, Krellin have an ability, a mechanism that if they do not have a target within range, and it's a melee because it's got the dueling swords, it will move to the next highest number Krellin area. The Krellin areas are the ones on the side. So it'll go up to number 6. Next.
Okay.
And then, if it didn't have a target there, it would attack the ship.
Oh, the raft itself?
The raft itself.
Okay, so the fish basically stay on the edge, and if you stay in the middle, they can't get you.
Yes, but they'll attack the raft.
Right.
If they successfully attack it 5 times, we've lost.
Right, okay.
And we mark that using the brown... You've got the brown chips somewhere. The wreckages.
Right.
Yeah, and you... Well, hopefully we won't need them, but we might do.
So how is it attacking you then?
1 second, please.
Yep. It's got the shock ability. Exhaust X skill dice from target's skill area, excluding dice used as counters.
Yeah. Okay.
That's in addition, I guess, to its normal attack.
Yeah, so on a baddie turn sequence, you do any start of turn effects, which would be in where it says shock, but there's none. Then you determine its target. Its target is me because I'm within range. It doesn't need to move. And then you do any skills. So the skill would be shock 1. Right. So I'm going to then you discard. I should have used this. I misplayed. So this one gets this. What's it? Exhaust. So to the left of each player's mat, there is like an exhaust area.
There is, yes.
So just place it there to show that it is exhausted.
What am I placing?
Oh, sorry. Die number 7. Sorry. I forget you can't see me waving this die in front of you.
Yep. So you're exhausting a skill from your
skills area. Yeah.
And if you didn't have one, you wouldn't have done that.
Exactly. So I should have used it.
I was being
it was a.
Never mind. It was a misplay.
Okay.
So
then you resolve the roll. So do you see on the right hand side of its chip? It has 2 attack.
2 attack.
So you to roll two attack dice.
And I've rolled a 1 and a 1.
So it would deal 2 damage to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now the first damage will be soaken up by the shield. So
Yeah.
remove that defense die, please,
Yeah.
and then take the remaining damage from me.
As health.
Yes, from health.
So you're down
As
to
health.
6.
Yes.
Okay, so that's how their combat works. Nice.
And then it stays there.
Right. End of turn.
End of that person. End of that turn, and then the acrobat's turn.
It's the acrobat's turn.
Beginning. Start of turn effect would be the blind strike.
Yep.
And a blind strike, there's no one within range, so it doesn't
No.
happen.
Okay.
It then moves 2. Well, I say it would move 2. However, if you look at the song I'm playing,
the song you're playing has got a feat symbol with a -1.
Yeah, so this reduces everyone's movement by 1.
Everyone's
movement.
That's fine because I'm not planning to move. So
I didn't think you were. So it can only move 1 space towards me, and so it chooses its target. Its target is its closest, using the shortest route.
Well, we're both 2 away.
Oh, sorry, but they move orthogonally.
Do they?
Unless otherwise.
I didn't know that because I can see lines between them on the diagonals as well. So
Undertow, so there's 5 normal rounds denoted by the R1, R2, then there's a fatigue round, which is noted with the blood drop.
Yeah, on the 6th.
When it's a blood drop, all units can move diagonally as well.
Oh, okay. It escalates then. Yep.
And some units have a little footprint symbol on their chip to show that they can start off by moving diagonally.
Okay, right. So it moves 2. So it's going to move 1, 2.
1 because of the
1. Yeah. Oh, even better.
So you can move it into the yellow one.
Yeah. Okay, and then it's done.
Okay, and then dodge is a reactive ability which
Right, me.
Okay.
So I've got 4 dexterity.
Yes.
If I have to move, my first dexterity point is lost because of your song.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, that's fine, because I'm not planning to move. So throwing knives, how do I use those?
Okay, so on your turn, you have you determined you're not doing any movement?
No, I don't think so. If my throwing knives are within range, then I probably don't need to.
No. Duster, although it says melee ranged when determining targets, you are a melee character.
Okay.
Your throwing knives, which I haven't put into your board on my one, doesn't. If you look on their description, doesn't say a target. It says deal a hash of damage to a non-adjacent baddie. So it doesn't apply to your target. You could apply it to a separate non-adjacent baddie.
Right. Deal hash damage to a non-adjacent baddie. Right. It doesn't mention the word target. Okay.
It doesn't mention target. If it said deal damage to your target, you'd need to have a target. Okay. And so, right. So you can resolve all of your dice that you can roll. Now you cannot roll your attack dice without a target.
Right. Okay.
In the hopes of getting bones to unlock extra abilities.
Right. And attacking for me will cost me 3 dexterity.
No. So those numbers represent your pool of dice that you can roll.
Okay.
You can roll up to 2 attack dice, and you can roll up to 1 defense die.
Right. And
for each die that you roll, it costs 1 dexterity.
Okay. So going back to your turn, why couldn't you do a second attack? Can you do 2 attacks?
No.
Ah, right. That's why then. Okay.
Yeah, you do. You choose all of your dice, and you do that 1 attack.
Right.
And then you resolve the dice.
Okay, so potentially I could do an attack with 3 dice, but that would cost me 3 dexterity. But I
And
don't have to.
And you do not have a target that's in melee range.
No,
so
yeah,
you
I couldn't
can't.
at the moment.
Yeah, but
So how
yes.
do I activate the throwing knives then?
So at the moment, you could roll your defense die and your throwing knives. So you just take a defense die and you take the throwing knives.
But does this cost me any dexterity?
I haven't said that you do not. It doesn't cost dexterity. Dexterity
Okay.
isn't a resource that is finite. Every round you have that dexterity. Every turn, sorry, you have that
Yes.
round, that dexterity to allocate.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just take your throwing knives die and take your a defense die
Okay.
and roll.
But yeah, so is this using any of my dexterity allocation?
Yeah, so this is you rolling 2 dice. It costs 2 dexterity.
Oh, right. So this replaces. It's kind of instead of an attack.
Yes, because you haven't got a legal target for your attack.
Okay, right. So we roll these, and this cost me 2 of my 4 dexterity, and I've rolled a 1 and a shield.
1 and a shield.
So I guess the shield goes there,
with me,
and I can do 1 damage to something that isn't adjacent to me.
Yes.
So I could get rid of this Krellin.
No, it should. It only had side of 2, didn't it? I didn't do that.
2. Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, you can get rid of the Krellin.
Well, let's do that then. So.
Yeah.
So this gets removed from the board, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. You put the Krellin goes into a defeated baddies pile.
Oh, I'll put that here. Okay.
And the lane chip and the initiative die that relates to it just get taken off.
Okay. Now, what happens to this throwing knives die?
The throwing knives die. Most skills, once used, need to be exhausted. They're one shots.
Right. Gotcha.
So
that used up 2 of my allocation.
Yeah. So there's nothing else you can do.
I can move.
So sorry. Okay. You have to move before on your GARG, your Gearlock Adventuring Reference Guide.
GARG, yes.
On the side of all the skills and encounter terms, on the right-hand side, there is a turn sequence.
Right. Well, I would have moved. I would have moved there.
And that would have been your 2 extra decks. Yeah.
Okay. So that's me done.
Okay.
So then we slide them to the right.
Yes, and we go to round 2.
And it is your go.
Okay. So I now have to make a decision at the beginning of my turn about what to do with the songs I have already got in play. Now, I could either exhaust it, just get rid of it,
and stop
I don't want to hear it anymore. I could put it on hold, which is called vamping, which is to put it on that side that confused you, or
that one.
That one with the other one, and that just costs 1 focus, but doesn't cost any dexterity because you're not actually actively using it.
Yeah.
Or I can choose to progress it onto the next section, and you just roll
Verse 2.
Yes. And if you see it says T, which means my target.
Your target.
When you reveal it to the next side, it is at that moment this activates. Now, I do not have, because I'm a melee character, I do not have a target within range, so I can't actually use this ability.
Okay.
And that ability would be to disable an effect. It's not called disable, is it?
Yeah. Disable effect die on affected unit if number of points or less.
Yes. Yeah. So I could have disabled the special effects on that chimp.
Okay. So do you want to vamp it or do you want to progress?
No, I'll progress. If you notice,
then you get to the better ones later, I guess.
Yes. If you notice, by progressing it onto a different section, the focus cost has gone up to 2.
The bottom right number is 2. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Um,
You're still within your limit of 4, though.
Easy within 4 limit, yes. Yeah. And that still costs 1 dexterity to use.
Okay. So you've got 3 dex left.
So for my turn, I'm going to move. I haven't really planned this out yet.
Well,
I'm going to move. Now, because the die has gone off the value, the side with the minus movement.
Yeah, you can move at no penalty.
There's no. So I've got 3 dexterity left.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to move 2. Now, because I can't actually damage this chimp.
Because it's got dodge.
Yes.
Let's have a look at what dodge says.
Hang on, let me just.
The unit's hit points cannot be reduced with attack dice. Oh wow. Okay, so how do we kill it then?
So, I was hoping. I didn't plan it very well. I'm doing all the bad examples just to show you how to deal with
not to play.
mistakes. So I'm hoping to disable. I was hoping to disable the dodge, but I didn't plan it very well. And your Duster's Dagger inflicts a bleed onto an opponent.
Right. Okay.
So even if you can't actually deal damage by attack dice, the bleed effect will still still there, and the bleed is a true damage, which means it goes past defensive dice every turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'll go forwards 1 because I still want to be the main person taking damage because I've got lots of health.
Okay.
And I'm just going to roll my defense dice.
Oh, so you can still just roll a defense dice without actually attacking anybody?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless I've got that wrong. That's one of the things I have to keep checking. Because you can't roll attack dice, but I believe you can roll defense dice.
Okay, well,
now,
the chat will tell us if we're wrong.
And it's easy enough to retrospect. I'll only move 1 space closer to it.
Yeah, I've got you on that space there.
Excellent. To avoid the blind strike.
Yeah.
Okay, so
if you're done, then
Scott says defense roll is okay.
Defense roll is okay, thank you. And that has confirmed that there is definitely less than a 20-second delay in the chat. So, right, okay. So now it is.
Oh, and George as well. Yeah. So did you roll? Oh, I got a 1. Okay, thanks. So.
Yes, you got 1 defense. Yeah. So the chimp goes. The blind strike happens, but there's nobody adjacent.
Correct.
And then it moves 1.
Yeah.
And then it attacks.
Yes. So it attacks.
1 attack.
Yeah, 1 attack die, which.
And I've rolled a bones. Now, is that good for us or bad for us?
It's good for us. So some baddies on their skill area in the middle will have a bone symbol, and it's their own backup plan to do when you roll a bone.
Right, but this doesn't have one.
Doesn't have one. It's missed us.
So that's just a miss. Okay.
Yep.
Right.
We've dodged its attack. Yes.
So I guess I want to use 1 of my 4 dexterity to move to here.
Yes.
And then I will use my dagger because it can't take any damage from normal attack dice. But my dagger is not a normal attack dice.
Yes, I just want to check. Yep, you can just use. You don't have to use attack dice as well.
Yeah. So 1 dice, 2 dice, cost me 2 of my remaining dexterity.
Yes.
And I've rolled.
On. No, wait, sorry. No, sorry. You have got a defense die already in your active slot.
I do.
Any defense dice in your active slots reduces the number you have of your
in my pool.
In your pool. So
I don't have a defense dice.
You don't actually have any defense dice. This is not the same with attack dice.
Okay.
Just defense dice.
Because attack dice never go into your active pool.
Correct.
So does that mean it only costs me 1 dexterity then to attack?
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
You will come across lots of times where you have a surplus of dexterity.
Right. Okay. So I've rolled. I think I've rolled good.
You've rolled fantastically. Yeah.
So I have rolled, deal 2 damage to the target and bleed it, but actually 2 damage is enough.
Yes.
So it's dead.
Yep. So fantastic.
There we go. So that goes in the defeated baddies pool. That goes there. That goes there. And I assume that's the end of the combat.
Yeah. So combat is over when there are no more baddies in the battle bat or in the battle queue.
Yeah. That's where we are.
Cool.
Okay. So what dice come back and what dice go?
So your initiative dice, they need to go back onto our prep area.
Yep.
My number 6 Lutar die goes back into its slot.
Yep. I guess the other ones go back as well.
Yeah, all the dice go back in their slot essentially.
Okay. Defense dice goes
back into where you're storing them.
And that goes back there. Okay. Sorted.
And your chips and the characters are stacks of and us ourselves.
Yeah.
Go back into our prep area.
Okay. Right. Nice. So,
okay.
Let's have a look at the card. This was the card.
So it's one progress point.
It's 1 progress point. It's a loot each, and 2 level ups.
Yes.
Okay. So that can go there. Right. The loot I have is dragon scales. Permanent. While this loot remains in your loot area, rolled defense die may be placed in locked slots. Okay, yep. If a dragon was defeated this battle, you may trade this for an unlocked dragon center scale trove loot if available. Right? And you have got night vision goggles. Shuffle special encounter the ebonite doorway into your encounter deck if it has not already been added.
Yes, so do you remember the special encounter cards you put aside at the beginning of the game?
I do. I need to find one, do I?
The number 9 should be the ebonite doorway.
How do you know it's number 9?
I was looking through the... Yes.
Okay.
I think it's number 9. I'm pretty sure it's the first one. After the...
Oh, hang on, where's the special ones? Campaign. Solo. What have I done with them? Ah, they're here. Right.
Yeah, they're the more yellowy...
Yeah, special ebonite. So this just gets shuffled in?
It gets shuffled in, so... Yeah,
Not the last 2, though.
Sorry?
Oh, no, yeah. I thought the bottom 2 were the bad guy, but they're not. They're all shuffled together.
And you have the dragon scale.
And I've got dragon scales, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Right.
Okay, so that's a loot.
That's the loot done. 2 levels up.
And 2 training points.
2 training points.
Yep. So we can...
Gosh. Well, I quite like the sound of a vibro blade. I don't know what it does, but I'm going to take it. That's 1.
It does damage and does extra damage to the fish and mechs.
Okay, cool.
And if you power up with some batteries, you can stun enemies.
Nice. Where do I get batteries from? The shop?
It is one of your dice on the Gadgeteers. It's number 11. It's at the end of the... Yes,
okay.
D-cells.
I'm going to upgrade my dexterity.
Okay.
There you go. My dexterity is now 5.
I am going to... I don't actually... These are possibly my 2 least played characters, just because they're normally together with the Undertow stuff.
How many characters do you have now to play?
4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, and then we've just come with the dice, splice and dice.
Splice and dice, yeah. And did that include?
Which another 2.
Okay.
So 13.
Yeah, so plenty of characters to choose from.
Yes. So there are some characters I do not know well at all.
Right.
So I'm going to go for Breaking of Daylor, which is number 4 as one of my dice.
Yeah.
And then I will go for... So that's all about dealing damage.
Right.
The purple track is sort of a angsty
Is your
sort of music.
emo screamer.
So I'm just sort of pounding the enemy into submission with awful music.
Yeah.
And then... Sorry for any fans. Where's my... Oh, there. Okay. And then I will go for... I feel like we might need some more healing. So Under the Old Zelfie as well. I do realise I'm going for a lot of skills. But...
Number 10.
Yes.
Okay. Done. So we've spent our 2 training points.
Yes.
And we are now in, I believe, in the recovery phase.
Yes. Yep. So we need to slide that card on. Yep. Already have done.
Done that. So let's have a look at our recovery phase options again. It is trade loot within your party. I'm happy we don't need to do that at the moment.
Correct. Yep.
Lock picking attempt. That's if you may do this on your own or another Gearlock's loot. But that's if we had
any trove loot.
Attempts? Trove loot, right? Okay. And then we either rest and recover. Now you've taken a damage, haven't you?
I have, and I've taken.
You've taken
one damage.
Yeah. Answers in the chat about what you think I should do, whether you think I should scout or you think I should search for better loot. So in the chat, put scout or search. We'll see what we say.
So next day, it'll be day 3.
It will.
Which means we'll have 6
baddie points.
Baddie points. I could scout. Everyone's saying for you to scout.
Yep.
So, do you want to scout first?
I'll scout first because that's what chat is.
And then if we get, because it'd be nice to see what the 5-point baddie will be.
And I have rolled a 3, so it's a 1-point baddie.
1 point baddie.
And it is the Goblin Mutant.
Goblin Mutant.
Which has Mischief 1.
Mischief gets rid of dice that's in your active slots.
Okay.
I'd say let's keep it.
Okay.
That seems quite nice.
Yep. Keep that one. So yeah, what do you want to do?
I think I will also scout. 1 damage is not that great at this point, especially with some healing.
You rolled a 4.
Which I believe a 5.
And the chat said to me earlier on when you disconnect is that you can actually choose a lower one. So if you'd have rolled a 6, you could have actually chosen to scout. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. It's the Goblin Queen's Guard.
Goblin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very handsome chap. 6 health, 3 initiative, 3 attack and 1 defense. He's tough.
Poison 1 and Signal 1.
Yeah,
Signal brings on other. That'll bring on another unit of value 1.
Okay.
And Poison 1 will deal poison damage. I mean, we will start facing these tougher units.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're going to bury that one.
Bury it.
So put it at the bottom.
Yeah, it goes to the bottom. Okay, right. So is that the end of the recovery phase?
That's the end of the recovery phase.
So we are on day 3.
Yes.
And we get a card. People are saying in the chat, bury it. Okay, we have Indiana Bones. Snakes coat the floor of this jungle temple we spotted from the river. Why'd it have to be snakes? Someone moans. But the treasure we're after is close. A short, round pedestal ahead holds a glittering relic. We swipe our torches along the ground to clear the asps away and debate the merits of grabbing the loot. We need to choose wisely. The circumstances were odd to begin with. The map we found was lying conveniently just outside the temple, marked with a clear X. An X never marks the spot. The raiders of this doomed temple had best be careful, or this would be their last crusade. So a few Indiana Jones puns in there.
Which number is that?
This is
at the bottom.
number 16.
16.
Yeah, card number 16. Okay, so our options are choose poorly, grab the loot. Now there's unlocked purple chests on the right hand side, whatever that means. Oh, is that an unlocked trove loot or something?
An unlocked. So because it's more than one, there's 3 of them. Both of us will get a unlocked trove loot.
That seems really good. But if we do that, we have BQ, baddie points, add a 5 baddie point equal to the party size to the bottom of the BQ.
So we'll
have 6 plus 2 5s.
Yes.
Wow.
But
we also place a boulder obstacle on lane 1 baddie range starting position, and at the end of each round, boulder will move 1 position towards the closest gear lock for each and every position as if it were unoccupied. If the boulder starts on or rolls onto a position containing a unit, that unit is immediately defeated.
So again, another Indiana Jones reference,
yes.
and we can use that boulder to instantly defeat by using careful planning.
Yeah.
Which is my strong point, honest. It's not.
So massive rewards at great risk.
Yes.
Or we can choose wisely and let it go, and then we just get 1 loot then, and 2 trading points, and 1 progress.
But we still have to do a battle.
Oh, it's still a battle, isn't it? Yeah. BQ, baddie points, and add points equal to party size. So it would be plus 2.
Yeah, so it'll be 8. So it'll be a 5 and 3 1s.
Right.
I'm happy to go with either. I mean, I think either one will be.
What does the chat think? Does the chat think we should choose poorly? So say poorly, or choose wisely? Say wisely. While you're deciding in the chat, there was something which I remember from a year ago when I played this, is that the exact wording used on the baddie points is important.
Yes.
And is add, does that mean it literally adds on, or is that...
It adds on, and then if you notice earlier on our previous one, had include.
It said include, yes.
So you subtract the 3 points or whatever from the total, and then you fill up the rest.
That was it. I knew there was something.
Well, we've had 2 wiselies and 1 poorly so far.
2 wiselies and 1 poorly. Any other choices? Poorly, poorly, and poorly. Although David Digby is telling us to play poorly. I don't know whether we believe him, but okay. Well, we've had 3 for poorly, and 2 for wisely. So
let's choose poorly. I think
it looks like we're choosing poorly. Okay, so we need to make a battle queue of baddie points. Sorry, baddie points, which is
6 at the moment.
So that's a 5 and a 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then there are 2 5s on the bottom.
Yes. So we don't know what any of them are.
Oh, don't we?
Well, we know what. Well, we know what the first one is because we're going to place it, but so we need to flip the map to the forest side because it's a forest. And that's round 1.
So here's the one that we'd seen. Here's the 3 5s, but how do we know which one goes on top?
So the first one you drew off goes on top.
This one, the 5.
Yes, and then goes on top of that 1.
Yeah.
And then the other 2, by the description of the
they go on the bottom.
Go on the bottom.
Yeah, but do we reveal this one on the top or not?
Yes, we now need to place baddies onto the map,
right.
And you place up to 4.
4. Okay, so the first one is blue. And this is coming on and it's got 6 health. So this is a primate trapsmith.
Primate Trapsmith. Okay, that's going to be a...
And that's initiative value 4. And that is a melee creature, so it goes there. Then number 2 is the Goblin Mutant, which is purple. That has initiative 3, and that's got 4 health. Yeah, this is going to be much tougher. Okay,
so what was the number? What was this? Oh, it was a Goblin Mutant, wasn't it? Yeah,
Goblin Mutant, yeah. Okay, so then we reveal the next one, which is a Chimp Sentinel, which is yellow, initiative value 6. Wow. And that goes, that's melee as well. And then finally, a Dragon Breacher. Now, it's good that it's a dragon, but it's a dragon. That goes there, and that's got initiative value of 5.
Yeah, dragons are nasty.
How quickly can you die in this game? That's ranged.
Oh, with me playing, quite quickly.
Jonathan's got to go. Thank you very much, Jonathan, for joining in, the Hexy Beast. Right. So we've done the setup there. We now need to place the boulder. Now, it did say use an obstacle chip. Ah.
Yeah, what the reverse of the wreckage chip.
Yeah, nice. So the boulder is placed on lane 1 baddie ranged starting position. Now, what if that position was occupied?
I think you're meant to put the boulder on first, and then there's if you need to place on an occupied location for the baddie, you go to the next number up of the same type.
Right. In fact, I've done that in the wrong place. It's the baddie range starting one. It's there. Okay, so every round, that boulder is going to move 1 position towards the nearest gear lock.
Right, okay.
So I don't know when. Oh, at the end of every round.
At the end, yeah.
So yeah, if we're clever, we can get that boulder to roll into us.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So where do we start?
So looking at the baddies and their abilities, we know dodge.
We do.
So we're going to have to apply that with some special effect.
Yeah. I'm going to have to stab him with a dagger.
One mind enables, I think it's other beasts. It affects other beasts.
Yeah.
On this unit's turn, all other beast-type baddies roll 1 attack die against their targets.
Yeah.
At the moment, the only other beast is the Primate Trapmaster.
Yep.
Who hopefully will die. I mean, as nice as I can say it, but
yeah.
A trap. Now, when the first gear lock enters a battle, you have to roll a d6, and the result inflicts a certain
gas
effect,
trap, poison
onto
effect,
us.
Electrical, or a barbed trap. Okay.
So that will have to be used. Done. The mischief. I've mentioned what mischief is. It gets rid of something in your compound. Compound is nasty if left alone.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Okay, it gets stronger and stronger.
But do you notice it's got careless 2, and it's got a bone. If it rolls a bone, it'll take 2 damage.
Oh right.
So although it's very powerful, it's a bit clumsy.
Right. Okay.
And it's a ranged ability. It's a ranged attack, so it doesn't need to move to attack.
Right.
And if you notice, it's in its target, which is in the bottom middle. It targets all enemies, so it will attack all of us.
Some of them have like a strong person.
Yes. So that's used for tie breaking.
Okay.
And if it's a equidistance to two targets,
Mm-hmm.
the strong one will target the one with the most health.
Yep.
And the weakest will be the one with the least amount of health.
Okay. So the weakest one is the picture of the person not doing the muscles.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Right. Can the boulder move diagonally? Says James. Well, I'm guessing not. I'm guessing it moves just like a normal movement.
Yes. One position. I think one position means orthogonal.
Yeah. We'll play orthogonal, but if anybody else knows in the chat, I think George has said not. So there we go.
Okay. Cool.
Russ has just popped into the YouTube chat as well. Hi Russ, thank you for joining in. Yeah, George confirmed the movie is orthogonal. How are we doing? Well, so far so good. It's going to be a late one, but yeah, David's busy teaching me. But I think we've been through the initial learning curve, and I think I'm with most of it now. Obviously, I don't know what all the skills do, but I've got an idea of how the game plays.
Because this is strange enough, this is quite a short campaign.
Yes.
Because the length is 1 pip.
Yeah.
We will not have a fully fleshed out character.
Right.
You'll find there's parts of the things where you think, well, how could I ever have got there?
Yeah, you can't in this scenario. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay,
so are we starting now?
I think we are ready to go. So
who's going to come in first, and who's going to trigger the trap?
I do not mind. Oh, hang on. We need to roll. We need to roll our initiative dice.
Yeah, I didn't know if we did that.
You do that before
you
place.
So I've got a 3. So I'm going before the Goblin Mutant, and you've rolled a 4. So do you want to go before or after the Primate Trapsmith?
Oh, definitely before, because he's got a big attack and.
Okay, so that's the turn sequence. Yellow, green, you, blue, me, purple.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is...
So, where would you like to start? So you get a choice of any of these 4 spaces here.
Yes, and I'm wondering whether to be rather brazen.
What, and go here? Well, no, that's got blind strike, so you don't want to be next to that, do you?
No. I might go for... Well, the thing is, if I do not go there, it will move, so the boulder will not squash it.
Oh, I see what you mean. So you're thinking go here.
Yes.
And
one damage is possibly better than... yeah. So I think I will go there.
Yep. Okay. Duster, do you want to re-roll initiative? I'm being asked. Am I allowed to re-roll initiative?
You're using your non-essential oils.
Oh.
Because that's not a good roll.
That's what it does.
I forgot about that.
I forgot about that as well. Yes, let's use the non-essential oils. Good point. Thank you very much. And I've rolled a 4.
I realised I could have gone fishing.
You could have gone fishing. Now, there's a 3 and a 4 on this. Yeah, go on. I'll go with the 4. It's not that much better, but there you go. I've used some of my non-essential oils. Right. Okay.
Yep. So I trigger the trap as I enter.
Yep. So we roll the dice. See what type of trap it is. It is a 4.
4 is an electrical trap.
Cannot use skills during round 1. Use disable effect die as a reminder.
So the disable is the one of the sort of ripple or the
that one?
Yes. Well, that's actually quite annoying because I basically require skills.
Does that mean you can't start singing?
I can't start singing. However,
I need me 70s prog rock to get me vibe on.
I wonder if anyone in the chat knows. I think I still because it's actually before the battle.
Yeah, before battle
I
is
I
stanza. It isn't.
I roll the Lutar,
Yeah,
even though
you
it is a
do.
skill die.
You do.
Okay, so that's got well, I just rolled. I got 5. So, but you roll
So
it.
the Lutar is a 4.
Okay, that's still good.
There you go.
Okay, so where are you entering? Remember, you can
Yeah,
start
George is
anywhere.
saying, I think you still roll the Lutar and you can just use song dice in first round. He's
Yep.
saying.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So you can use your songs in round 1.
No,
Or
it just
not.
can't.
Oh, can't. I see. Yeah. I tell you why. You can see it. There's a white line on our screen. There you go.
Yes.
If I put that there, I didn't see the T in can't. Okay, right. Now he's
Okay.
deciding where I'm going to start. So I can start anywhere because that's my special ability. Where do we want to start though? Is the question. I mean, do I just start miles away from anywhere and throw me dagger at the... Oh no, I need to be doing Duster's dagger, don't I? Because I want to be getting bleed on this.
Yes.
Because it's got dodge, we can't actually hit it at all with attack dice.
No, you can. Yeah, you can inflict damage onto it with the bleed, but you can't use attack dice to attack it.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll start there. Now, how do I get Nightshade in?
So, at the beginning of a turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, sorry, at the end of the round. Sorry, if you are below maximum health,
Yeah.
you will. Have you got? Have you got 4 health or 5 health?
I have 5.
5 health.
Yeah.
I don't know where the other one went. A Nightshade will enter battle,
Okay.
ready to use in the next round. And
So as soon as I get
Nightshade,
wounded.
yes,
Right.
Nightshade enters at the top of your initiative order, track,
Yep.
and can be placed in any melee gearlock slot.
Right. Okay. We'll do that when we get to it then.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Off we go then. So, round 1.
Yes, round 1.
It is the yellow one first, which is the Chimp Sentinel. So the one mind ability kicks in first, is that right? Start of turn, determine targets. Target, I guess, is me. Move, it doesn't need to move, and then it does its skills. So it does one mind. On this unit's turn, all other beast type baddies roll 1 attack die against their targets. So that is the primate trapsmith is going to attack you, I guess.
For 1 die.
For 1 attack die. And you've no defense yet, so this is going to be straight damage. And it's a 1.
It's a 1. Okay, that could be worse.
You're down to 5. Okay.
Yeah, this one may have been a foolhardy choice.
Yeah.
I'm blaming
Well,
David.
we can blame chat. So, it's now attacking me, and it looks like it's got 2 attack and 1 defense. Is that right?
Yes. So it rolls both attack and defense dice.
Yeah. Okay. So it's rolled a 1 damage, a bones, and a 2 shield.
So the 2 shield goes. You just place that on top of its chip.
Okay.
And then the damage you just suffer that damage.
I take a damage, and then the bones is a miss.
And the bones is a miss.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So that's that done. Next is the green one.
Yep.
Which is the Dragon Breacher.
Yes. So
it's round 1, so it's attack 1, and it's against all of us. Is that right?
So if a baddie targets multiple, you actually roll the dice for each target in multiple times. but not the defense die, only the attack die. So yeah, so roll
So we'll
them
do the
both
attack on
for
me first.
yes.
Right, attack on me is 1 damage and 1 shield.
Yep. So it gains 1 shield.
Yeah, and then the attack on you is 1 damage.
And 1 damage. So 1 damage on both of us.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't think we. This one doesn't look hopeful, but we get there. Hopefully.
Well, objective, me learning the game. Okay, so as long as I've learned the game by the end of it, then that's mission completed for this evening. With the benefit of knowing what not to do next time. But okay, so that's the green one activated, which is the dragon. Next is you.
Now I have lots
presumably, we could have chosen between the two of us who went first.
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, I haven't updated where you are. Okay. So we could retroactively.
No, that's fine. I don't think that's going to change anything.
Okay. So, in fact, the only thing I can do now, because I can't do any songs, I will just use my 1 attack die and 1 defense die, and target. Sorry.
Oh, it's not already been. I thought it might have already been. It hasn't.
No.
Has it? Oh, so you've got to stay where you are to get it crushed.
Yes.
Okay.
But I wanted to have some defense before it attacked me.
Yeah.
And
so you're doing 1 attack and 1 defense.
1 attack, 1 defense.
In fact, I could leave the dice over there without keep moving it. Yeah, that's on camera.
I'm hoping for 2 defense.
No, you got 1.
Yes.
You also got 2 attack, but you know.
Okay, so 1 defense for me, and take 2 damage away from.
2 damage off it. Yeah. Okay.
Which is actually quite. It's pointless. I was actually hoping for bones.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Okay, my go. So now this shield dice that the chimp sentinel has got, is that going to stay there now until we damage it?
Yes. So and it will not. And like us, it will not have that defense value to roll its next turn
because it's used 1 of its defense die from its pool. So right, okay.
Yep.
So there's no point waiting for that to disappear.
No.
Right. Okay. Well, I think I'll just hit it. So I'm going to use Duster's Dagger. Oh no, I've got my Vibro Blade. What does my Vibro Blade do?
Oh yes, use a Vibro Blade.
I forgot I got my Vibro Blade.
Because that's another non-attack die source of damage.
Vibro Blade deal hash damage to target, add 1 to Krellin and Mechs. Okay, now what's on the Vibro Blade? It's a 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. So it's more damage than the Duster's Dagger, but
the Duster's Dagger
does
bleed.
It does bleed. Place bleed effect on target.
So the values, the sides of the Duster's Dagger without a numerical value, they don't deal any initial damage. It's only the bleed effect.
It's only the bleed. I think that's what I want to do. I think I might save the Vibro Blade.
Sure.
Yeah. So Duster's Dagger and a defense. So that's 2 of my 4 dexterity. Okay, so I've rolled a double shield, which is nice.
So you can't later during your turn use more dexterity. Did you want to use your throwing knives against a non-adjacent enemy?
Oh, can I do this all at once?
Yeah, you do it all at once. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise. So I could have actually used Vibroblade, throwing knives, and...
So Vibroblade and Duster's Dagger apply to your target. So that would be to the same target.
Which is
the throwing knives is a non-adjacent enemy, not the target.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, is it overkill to use the Vibroblade at the same time?
I would say...
Put the bleed on and leave it?
Oh, actually, Scott, I think, was mentioned it. So you can roll the attack dice against the monkey, the chimp.
Right.
The dodge says
Oh, it doesn't take damage.
doesn't take damage. You can still get rid of the defense dice with attack.
But also, if I roll bones.
And you can roll it for bones as well.
Right. So how many dice do I get then?
So you have 4 dexterity.
So I can use 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I would say it is overkill to use both the vibroblade and the dagger.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'll use the throwing knives and an attack dice and the Duster's dagger and the defense. So they were the 4. They were the 4 that I was rolling. I've rolled that one.
I have not updated my mat. So you have 5 dexterity.
Oh, I've got 5 dexterity. Thank you. I'd forgotten that as well. So I can actually roll all of these. Right.
Yep.
Okay, here we go then. So the attack dice is against my target. The throwing knives, I got a bones. So the bones goes in my bones area, does it?
Remember, you may choose to use the die result of any, the result of any thrown die. You may choose, because if you've used that as a bone, you'll never get it back as a throwing knives. However, you can choose not to use it. So if you use it as a bone, which you've done now, put it into,
I could choose not to use it
and put it back into slot, whatever it's 6.
Let's do that. Right. Okay. So here we go. I've got a total of 4 damage, but 3 of it cannot do damage. So if we're saying that can remove the defense,
yes,
then we've got 1 damage from my special ability,
yes,
from Duster's dagger, plus a bleed effect.
Bleed, and that's on one of the status effects. Status dies.
There we go. Okay. Let me know if we've done that correctly. Now that is exhausted, so that disappears over there. Cool. Right, starting to get the hang of it now. 1 dex per dice. You make 1 attack and then you use whatever you want. Okay, done. Now it is the primate traps.
Yes.
So it's got blind strike.
1. So it will deal 1 damage. Oh, hang on. No, let me just think. To its strongest adjacent unit. I do not think I'm the strongest adjacent unit now.
Oh, is it literally? Oh, because it's blind. It's just lashing out.
Yes. 1, 2. How much health has the Sentinel got
4.
left?
The Sentinel's got 3. The Goblin Mutant's got 4, and you've got 4. So what if it's a tie?
Oh, I'm not sure about this.
Okay. Well, the chat will hopefully tell us. Ties you choose, says George. So, awesome.
I wonder which one we'll
choose. Goblin Mutant then. Okay.
Yes.
Goblin Mutant is down to 3. Okay, so that's the blind strike done.
Yes. And
it
now
doesn't then need to move. But it is going to attack you.
Yes. And
with 3. This is going to hurt.
This is bones. Please, lots of bones.
Okay, so I rolled the bones on the defense. And then I rolled 3 ones. So you've got 1 defense, so you take 2 damage.
That could have been worse.
You're down to 2 health.
That's fine, he says.
He says. Okay, right. That is the blue one done. Next up is the purple one, which is this Goblin Mutant.
Because just in case I didn't have enough damage done to me already.
Moves to you and hits you?
Yes. And hopefully I don't get a 2. Don't get a 2.
It's the bones.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
So it missed. And yes, Scott is saying Nightshade will join the battle at the end of this round. Yes. Which is where we are now.
Yes.
So, come on, Nightshade.
So, take its initiative die from your slot number 13.
Yeah. Roll
and
it.
Place it. No, it just gets placed at the top.
Place at the top, so the number doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
And then take its stack of chips and then 1 second.
She will deploy Nightshade during battle setup. at top spot of ini meter. But where?
Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yes, so you place it. Yes.
Gearbox melee, Scott says.
Yes. So
Gear
there's
lock,
two.
yeah. Well, there's only one gear lock melee slot left.
Oh, yes. So I think the screen is a bit fuzzy on mine. Right.
So it goes there. Okay.
Yes.
Now that has got basically. It says 2+ health.
And then 2 attack, and there are ways to increase it.
2+ X attack.
Yes.
So what's X?
If you look at the bottom of your skill area, there's like a blue track.
Oh, okay. So I can increase it with stuff.
Yeah,
there.
your killer instinct is a way to increase it.
Okay. So
attack.
It's 2 health and 2 attack at the moment.
Yes.
Okay. So that's the end of that round. So we tick over to round 2.
Yes.
And it is Nightshade first. Oh no, we've got the boulder.
Yeah, the boulder. So the boulder
will move 1 position,
crashing down over the.
There you go.
The trap.
Yeah, so that's gone.
Yeah, so that becomes a defeated monster.
Yep.
Baddie.
And if there was anything left in the battle queue, it would now join in. Is that right?
Yes, because that happens at the boulder moves at the end of battle.
Okay, cool. So there can only ever be 4 monsters on the board at a time.
Yes, with an asterisk.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. There's always an asterisk in this game.
Yes.
Exception. See page 24, section 33.2.1. Right. So it is Nightshade first. Now, do we have full control of movement of Nightshade?
So Nightshade is essentially, it's called an ally or a companion, depending on which version of the game you have, and you control it.
Right.
You have full control of its movements. It is essentially it's an extra turn.
Okay.
Using that.
Right. Joe's in the chat saying too laggy. So it could be because I'm trying this new setting on YouTube, which is ultra low latency. Maybe I'll try the low latency next time. Some people are finding it fine, but other people have said there is a bit of a problem watching it. So we shall see. Right. So what should we get Nightshade to do? I mean, Nightshade can move. I mean, does it have dexterity then, or?
So, oh yeah, sorry. It moves 2. It moves like a baddie in terms of it. It can move up to 2.
Yeah.
And then roll to attack.
So what do we think? Stay here and attack the goblin mutant, or go over there and start attacking the dragon?
I personally think attacking the dragon might be.
So, yeah, because that's going to get tougher and tougher.
And
okay.
I'm hoping for like a critical hit.
So
and
let's see
I
what
might
we get.
die.
Let's see what we get. I've rolled a 1 under bones. So
now, unfortunately, you do not get to keep the bones rolled by Nightshade.
No, I figured.
Okay,
so that got rid of its defense. Never mind. Okay, the yellow one. So what does bleed do? I'm going to guess it takes a wound at the start of each of its turns.
Yes, it takes 1 true damage. Now, true damage goes through shields.
It's like direct damage, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll do that. It's down to 2 health.
2 health, and it 1 mind activates, but there's hang on.
What are you thinking?
What's it? On the all other beast type baddies, no, because Nightshade is a beast.
Yeah, not Nightshade. That would be too good. That would be too good.
Right.
Okay.
And
so it's attacking me.
Yes.
2 attack, 1 defense. That doesn't count because it landed outside the box. So it's done 2 damage, which actually just removes my shield. And then it has 1 shield. Okay.
Okay.
That's it done. The green one is next, which is the dragon.
Yeah, and this is, I think this is my, where I say goodbye.
So it's rolling 2 attack dice and a defense against me. Oh dear. So I'm down to 1 health.
Oh.
Yeah, and now it's rolling 2 attack dice against you.
Yes.
1 and a bones. So you're still alive.
Gosh. Oh, the bones. It's
Oh, the
careless. So
bones. It's careless.
takes
So it
2
takes
damage.
2.
And I believe that's true damage. No, loses.
No.
Oh, loses. Doesn't say
Loses
take
hit
damage. It
points.
says loses health points. So
Yeah.
he just takes his health
Yeah,
damage.
there we go. Okay. People are saying, do we remove the bleed die? But Scott's saying bleed stays.
Yeah, bleed is persistent.
Right.
That's where poison and bleed are different. So
Okay.
poison
And
would.
Daryl's saying he's not seeing any lag. Okay, but a few people have, so it's interesting that some people are okay. But yeah, it has cut down the YouTube delay chat to about 4 or 5 seconds rather than 20, which is really good. Okay, right. That is the dragon done. It's you next.
Gosh, I didn't think I'd be having another turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you need to get out of the way of that boulder.
So, can I just check? So it has 2 defense on the dragon.
Yes.
So I'm gonna be doing some songs, as you might imagine.
So this effect dice has disappeared now, hasn't it? This one, meaning you couldn't do anything.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So I've got 4 dexterity. I'm going to do 2 songs.
Under the old Zelfrey?
No, I need to move. Hang on, because otherwise the boulder's going to squash me.
You do, yeah.
So 1 down. I'm going to do 1 movement directly down.
So that's 1 dexterity.
I then am going to perform under the old Zelfie because it has healing.
So we put that in with a 1. Okay.
No, so I should have. I've done it out of order. I should have chosen the songs beforehand, and it would have been under the old Zelfie at 1, and Forever Mine at 1.
Okay. And is that 1 dexterity each?
Yeah, so that's 2 dexterity used for songs, and I've also used a dexterity to move.
Yeah.
Which leaves me with 1 dexterity, which I'll be using for the defense die.
For defense dice. Yeah. Okay. And you've rolled the bones. Does that go into your...
whack it into there.
Okay. So we've not really used this yet, so because we haven't been rolling many bones.
The night vision goggles, that's I'll use once. So I believe in my items, my loot.
So that
can just go. That can go.
Okay. So you didn't have to have used it.
No.
Right. Okay.
So using the effects of the songs now is that the one under the old Zelfie
S, which I guess is self.
I get 1 buff HP. Buff HP gets placed into the prep area.
Oh, okay.
And can be used to take damage.
But doesn't actually heal your character.
Doesn't heal my character and doesn't count towards strength for targeting purposes.
Yes. Okay.
And the other one is I get to do a turn for a level 1 baddie. And there just happens to be a level 1 baddie with mischief. So
this is trance. Take a turn for a 1-point baddie. Yeah.
So it doesn't have to be adjacent to me because it's anywhere.
Yeah.
And I'll move it 2 spaces up because the mischief will discard one of its active defense dice, which will be the 2. So it gets rid of that.
Oh right. Wow.
And then it will attack it using its 1 attack.
Gosh. Okay, that's pretty good, isn't it?
It's one of my favourite dice, but I was hoping to use it last turn.
1 damage.
1 damage. There you go.
Yeah. So the dragon is down to 3. Okay.
And that's me.
Right. So it's me next. So what am I going to do? So the boulder's not going to kill me.
No. At the moment, both of us are the closest gear lock to the boulder, so it will, and we can choose a
just go here.
path to use. So we can use it to squash.
Oh, we could put it here.
Yes, if you don't move.
Yeah. So I didn't really need to put all of that stuff on it, did I? If it's going to get squashed by the boulder.
I would
say, well, there's another option, is that I move over here and let the boulder come this way.
The problem is that we are both on the verge of dying.
Yeah.
Oh, just remember your dragon scales, it doesn't really apply that much, but your dragon scales, your defense dice can be placed into locked slots.
Okay, right.
I'm just wondering whether that counts towards your limit then. Hang on.
Yeah, I mean, if I've got 5 dexterity...
I don't think it counts towards your limit, because it says in the rulebook, the total defense dice currently in active slots will reduce available defense dice for rolling this turn.
It says active slots, yeah. So my defense dice...
Yeah, and George has confirmed.
Yeah, can go in the lock slot. Okay, cool. Thank you. Not that I'm going to have more than 4.
No.
But... So yeah, I think leave this one because it's going to die from the bleed.
Okay.
I mean, it's all we can do. We're probably going to lose this anyway, but I think if I spend 2 of my decks to go here... and then I think I'm just going to use... Well, in fact, I can use...
The throwing... Now remember, the goblin will still have its turn.
Which one? The purple one?
Yes.
Right. Pesky goblin.
Which at the moment, its target will be Nightshade.
Will it? Because Nightshade's stronger?
Oh, yes.
Okay, but it's going to move to there and get squashed.
Yes. Which could be good.
So I'm going to use 2 of my decks to roll the defense die and the throwing knives. Yeah. Okay. And I've rolled a 1 and a 1. So that can go there. And the 1 damage will be on the dragon.
Yes.
In fact, do I want to put it on the dragon? No, I don't want to put it on the dragon. I'm going to put it on the chimp.
Okay.
Because then the chimp will die at the start of its next turn.
Good call. Oh, hang on. Did it have defense, the chimp?
It did. Okay.
It wouldn't.
Okay, yeah.
I think we just have to try and whittle down this dragon, because this dragon is
Okay. Right, that's me done. So now it is this one, the goblin mutant. So it moves to here, does its mischief.
Yes. So there's no. So its target is Nightshade.
Yeah.
There's no stored defense dice. It doesn't have stored defense. And then attacks for 1 die
on Nightshade.
Against Nightshade.
Yeah. 1 damage.
1 damage. So
Nightshade is down to 1 health. We're all on 1 health. Okay, and that is the end of the round. So now we go to round 3.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Oh no, at the end of the round, the boulder, so we can choose whether it moves to there or there. We're going to move it to there, and that squashes
the goblin.
The goblin mutant.
Yes.
Okay, so that's that gone. Glad this boulder's on our side. For now, anyway. So Nightshade attacks and has got 2 dice on the dragon. And
yes,
we just need average.
Don't say that.
Got it.
Oh, excellent.
2 damage.
Okay.
Dragon is gone. There we go. Right. That is Nightshade done. Next is yellow. It is the Chimp Sentinel. So it takes 1. I think we've done this. It then moves 2. Now it's going for the strongest. No, it's going for the weakest.
So it goes for the closest,
Which
and
is
then
equidistant.
which is we're equidistant, and then it goes to the strongest, which is you. Oh no, you're on one as well.
We both got 1 health.
So we can now choose
Yeah.
who it goes for. I'm. What have I got that can actually deal damage to it? Not much.
Well, it doesn't matter because it's going to die at the start of its next turn.
Oh, of course, yes.
So, I mean, is there any penalty for getting knocked out?
So if you get knocked out, you on this difficulty level, you do not lose stuff in your locked slots. Oh, locked slots last the entire adventure until
Oh, wow.
you choose. So that's the benefit of locked slots.
Ah, right. Well, I'll tell you what. Should we get it attacking me because I do have this 1 defense?
Sure.
Yeah. So it moves 1, 2, and it would normally roll 2 attack and 1 defense, but it's got a defense on it, so it
Correct.
doesn't roll the defense. Okay.
Yes.
So 2 attack on me.
Oh,
Fortunately, it's rolled 2 damage, which
Okay.
is that, and I'm knocked out.
Okay.
Okay.
So that actually means that Nightshade runs off.
Okay. Right. So it's on you.
So you just remove your chips back to the prep area.
Yep.
Now I think it's at this point. The Nightshade always goes back to the prep area with 1 health.
Okay. She had 1 health anyway, or he had 1 health.
Right. I'm just going to sing some little ditties, I think.
Yeah. Sit in the corner and sing some songs.
Now, I will not choose to. In fact, I won't. I'm actually going to show you vamping, I think.
Okay.
So I'm going to choose to vamp the number 10.
Yeah.
Only because if you noticed, the second step is it's all units get 1
which
health.
would actually be the Gym Sentinel.
No.
We don't want that.
No. So if you turn it
vamp
to
that one.
the vamp side,
Yeah.
so that has 1 focus,
What about the other
and
one?
then there's not much point. Just put it onto the other 2. The other one onto 2.
Yeah.
It's a little difference really. I will roll 1 defense die because I can, and 1 attack die as well because I can, because it's in target range.
Which removes the shield.
Yeah, I was hoping for bones. Oh well.
Yeah.
Yes, and yeah,
Done. So next round is round 4. It goes and it dies.
It dies.
Wow.
And we, by the skin of our teeth.
I did not think we were going to do that at all. Wow. Okay, so what happens regarding healing? You don't heal up automatically, do you?
No. So you go back with 1 health.
I go back with 1 health, okay.
And I go back with my current health, which is 1.
Which was 1, yeah.
So we then do the normal. First of all, we need to resolve the card.
Oh, we do?
Yes.
So we get lots of stuff. I'm just looking for where's my throwing knives gone? They're over there. Let's just put these songs back. So this bones stays?
Bones get cleared.
That's a shame.
Yeah, the game I played this the other day, and that game had very few bones as well.
Yeah.
Just it's obviously they haven't read the name of this game.
No. So we get an unlocked trove loot
Each.
Now, is it trove loot because it's purple?
Yes, purple is trove loot.
Purple is trove loot, and unlocked means it's straight away. So what's that? Face up?
Yes, so face up.
So we're not going to see the unlocking mechanism, right?
Oh,
okay.
hang on, your dragon scales. If a dragon was defeated this battle, you may trade this in for an unlocked Dragon Center scale trove loot if
Yeah,
available using
totally
your.
doing that.
Yes.
These are a bit hard to read, these. The graphic design on these is not great.
No.
Very, very dark.
Yeah, the
Okay.
trove loot is worse.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's a very dark orange. Can't really read the text. So, then we get another trove loot each. So I have got gadget armor.
Which is amazing.
Is it? Okay. And you have got an aqua cannon.
Which is fun.
Okay. And then we also get a normal loot each. So I've got a hunting net. And you've got a fortunate discovery. That's it for me. I'm at my limit.
I don't think any of them are heavy. Just
No. Does a heavy take up 2 slots or something?
heavy takes up 3 slots.
3 slots. Wow. Okay.
Well, gearlocks are small.
True. Okay, so we got a progress point, and we also get 2 training points.
So you got a hunting net. Sorry, I just.
I got a hunting net. Yeah, remove a 1-point or 5-point baddie from its current battle and place it on this card. This baddie must be defeated prior to the tyrant battle. So you can, you hunt something and you can basically delay when you fight it. Gadget armies are amazing on Duster because normal backup plans suck. There we go.
Yeah, so both of your trove loot items have given you extra backup plan options at 1 bone. And yeah, gadget armor is amazing.
Okay.
And Dragon Center Scale is good if you need it.
Backup plan extension, 1 bones, place a defense die at 2 in an active slot.
Yeah, so a value of 2 defense die in one of your active slots.
For 1 bones.
For 1 bone.
Yeah.
So on your turn in a battle, you may perform 1 backup plan once.
Okay, so I need to be rolling some bones.
Yes. You see my fortunate discovery you want to take?
Yes.
I'm going to use it now.
So select one of your consumable skill dice.
Actually,
do you have any consumable skill dice? You don't.
So
oh no, you
in
get
both.
It. I see.
Both of our heavy yellow ones. I didn't explain that you can't actually train these yellow ones.
Right.
You have to acquire them. I was just wondering if the chat agrees that Duster's consumables are better than Stanzas.
Oh, you think we should trade?
I'm a train. If I had that hunting net.
Yeah. Let's see what the chat thinks. Should we swap so that Duster has the fortunate discovery and takes one of these 2, or should we let Stanza keep it? Excuse me.
Because my consumables are get bones or get more focus. Well, at the moment, I'm having trouble actually playing anything, let alone getting focus.
Yeah.
Enough. So, and your ones are Scrag, which
Scrag roots or blade dip.
Scrag, which gives you some defensive, and blade dip, which applies poison.
George is saying that maybe I should trade you the Dragon Center scale.
Yes, because having an alternative to my backup plan might be quite good.
Sounds good. Okay, so I'll do your swapsies.
And then trade in your fortunate discovery for either defense
Scott's saying, he really likes Duster's poison consumable. Which one's that?
The blade
dip,
dip,
blade
number
dip?
8.
Sure, let's take that.
So when you acquire number 8, you need to roll it.
Oh, right,
and
okay.
It's a counter.
So it's a 1. Right, so it's placed as that.
Yes, it is placed as 1. And so I believe you can choose when to apply it.
Okay.
I'm looking at the wrong card. Yes.
Right, we've got 2 training points each.
Yes, sorry. Yep.
I'm going to train in defence after my previous experience.
Yes, I think we need to get a. We've
So
got.
what am I rolling? I'm rolling 1 because I've got a defence of 1.
Yes, and you're trying to avoid a bone.
But I get a re-roll if I do get a bone.
Correct.
I got a bone, I've re-rolled, I've got another bone, so I have to spend it somewhere else.
Yes, and you can indeed spend it in attack if you so wish.
Yeah, let's spend it on attack. So I roll 2 dice, 2 attack dice, and I didn't roll a bone, so
Okay.
my attack has gone up by 1. Right, my second training point, I'm going to spend
Oh
on
yes, so
defence.
your blade dip needs to be in one of your locked slots. So.
Oh, okay.
Um.
So can I spend my second training point on defence?
Yes. Yep.
Right. Okay. So first attempt, roll the bones. Second attempt, roll the bones. Brilliant.
Wow.
In which case, I am going to increase my...
Health is not bad or.
That's what I was thinking. Or Promise of Prey, whatever that does.
Yeah, George agrees. Gets health.
Okay,
Oh,
George agrees. Go with
Promise.
it. Right.
Promise of Prey.
That's all right. I'll get that next time.
Okay. Sorry.
So what would you like with your 2 training points?
Could you roll a bit better for defence, please?
I can try. Nope. And yes. Right. So your defence has gone up by 1. And your second training point.
And then I think I will do the same. Get more health. Up to 8.
Now, whenever you gain health stat, you said you actually gain a health. Although I suspect I know what we're doing this turn in our recovery phase.
I need a little reminder from the chat. Buff health doesn't go away, does it? At the end of a battle, I think it's.
I would have thought it did thematically, but
because buff HP 25.
I'm going to do my recovery while you're thinking.
It does get. Sorry, we're saying it does, but does that mean it does get? It does persist or it does get removed?
Yeah, put stay or go in the chat rather than it does, because David asked both questions. Are you Are you resting and recuperating?
It goes away. Okay, apologies. Yes, I am resting.
You're
Very
back to
much
full health. There you go. So no scouting for us, but we now move forward to day 4.
Oh, yeah, and we're on 3 progress points.
We are on 3 progress points. So is it we still play the 8 days, or is it when we get to 5 we can then attack the bad guy?
So when we get to 5 progress points, we can choose whether to continue doing the encounter cards.
Yep.
Or facing the.
Okay.
Now, normally, if you leave it later to do the tyrant battle, the tyrant gets stronger because of the baddie points.
Yeah.
But the barnacles one doesn't get stronger.
Okay.
But yes.
Right.
3, 6,
so
7,
we've drawn
8.
the first of the barnacle encounter cards.
Right.
So it is Don't Tease the Octopus, kids.
Yep.
Which says, I caught one. Fish is on the menu tonight. This fish has weird suction cups. However, and the second it got pulled above water, it seemed to keep going and going. And why is it wrapping itself around the fishing pole, and now around my throat? Barnacle's tentacles are enormous, and now another has appeared on the other side of the raft. The raft is flying through the air in an instant, and the horrific shriek of the ancient octopus drowns out the sound of the river spray. Okay, doesn't sound good. So we have only one option, which is, let's kill these suckers. So it's a fight on the raft. I'm going to flip this over and set that to round 1. The BQ is baddie points, which is 4 times 2, which is 8. So that's a 5 and 3 ones.
Yes.
You don't use the 3s unless specifically told to.
Correct.
Add a number of tentacles equal to party size, starting with tentacle 1 and counting up to top of BQ. So we need, where did I put the tentacles? Here. So we need tentacle 1 and tentacle 2 at the top of the BQ. So it's tentacle 1, tentacle 2, and then 5 and 3 ones.
Correct.
One gearlock must start battle in a Krellin starting position.
So yeah, that's one of the ones off the raft.
Yeah. Okay, but where did these start?
So if you turn over the first tentacle,
Tentacle number 1.
you can actually see it has actually got that same fish Krellin symbol.
It
So
does.
it spawns like a Krellin,
It
which would be
spawns like
rolling
a
the
Krellin.
die and placing it into one of the
Where's the
slots.
dice gone? So tentacle number 1 on space number 1. And this is a blue one. So it's a blue one with 1 health. It goes on there and it's got initiative value of 3. Okay. Tentacle number 2 has 2 health and is a lot tougher. This will be purple. This is initiative 2. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. And this starts on, oops, 6.
6. Okay.
Then we have a Goblin Artificer, which is...
That's a 5, yes?
this is the 5-point baddie, yeah.
Okay.
And that's initiative 5. And that's a melee, so that's going to start there. And then we have...
just before
Go on.
you move on, the
Yep.
Goblin Artificer has equipment.
It does.
And when a baddie with equipment enters the battle, you need to roll a d6.
Okay.
And he'll get a random...
I got 5.
let's have a look, sorry.
I'll set the other one up while you're doing that. This is initiative 4.
We got the best result.
Did we? Is that
Well, arguably speaking. 5 and 6 increases its initiative die by 2, but as it's already a 5, it's not. It's
okay.
Really
Probably not going to make much difference anyway.
no.
Nice. Okay, so it's got some boots of speed or something.
Yep.
And the final one was a Dragon Bitty with 3 health. It's a 1-point baddie.
Dragon. Okay, so there's still some monsters in the battle queue, aren't there?
2. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so we don't know what they'll be yet.
No.
And 3 health on that one. Whoops. Sorry for noise. And that is a melee on green.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they are pretty much as spaced out as they can be.
Yeah.
You go left, I go right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at this little tentacle over here. It doesn't really do much. Whereas this one has submerge.
Yes, so submerge. If that tentacle or Krellin would ever have to move, because there's no adjacent targets, it would move using the die to choose where it goes to, as opposed to just ascending in the order of the spaces. So you can't predict where it's going to go.
Right.
I think a weaken reduces your dexterity if you have weakened. And mischief, we've done mischief, but it does 2 dice and not. So it does 2 dice, not 1 die.
So that's probably my main target, is to get rid of that Goblin Artificer.
Yes.
I might just stick bleed on him and run away.
One of my things I like about the aqua canning, my trade loot, is that
I do need 3 bones though.
I need 3 bones, but on a water battle, I can use it to force a 1 point
okay.
baddie into the
Nice.
water.
Nice.
Right. Okay. So we need to decide where we will start.
Well, that's the thing.
Now,
If we can start away from this, it's not going to hit us on the first round. And let it
um,
come towards.
no. Remember, one of us has to start in a Krellin starting area.
Okay.
Now, if you're in a Krellin starting area, you cannot use any dexterity for anything else other than to get out of the
Okay.
Krellin
So it means you've
starting area.
been pulled off the raft or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And to get back onto the raft, it's 2 dexterity.
Okay.
So that's just something to.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just thinking if it moves 2 at the start of its turn, as long as we start down here, it can't hit us.
Correct. Yes.
I mean, I've got 5 dexterity, so I'm more than happy to start here.
Yes. Remember, if we are not adjacent to the tentacles, they will start chipping away at. So I'm just thinking.
Yeah, when they go, but they're going quite late.
Well, shall we roll our initiative dice to see
Oh yeah,
what
yeah,
we
we
get?
should do that first. Okay, so I rolled a 6, and you've rolled a 5.
That
so actually,
is a pretty good result.
Yeah, so actually I could go before it, and I might be able to kill it.
What, the level 5 one?
It's got 4 health.
Mm.
Yeah, I could possibly kill it.
Yes.
Okay, so if I start there.
Because if you're using the dagger, all you'd have to do is 3 damage onto it, and it will bleed.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, if you're happy to start off the raft.
I will happily have a bath, yes.
Maybe here.
I was going to go next to, go to number 4. Yeah.
Number 4?
Yeah. Oh, I've just moved the wrong thing. Hang on. Sorry. Yeah. Number 4.
Okay. Right. So round 1. Me first. I have 5 dexterity. I will spend 3 of it on these dice. 1 of it on that dice. And 1 of it on that dice. That's all right, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay. Yes, yeah, sounds good to me.
That's my 5. So we've got 5 damage.
Might be enough.
4 damage.
Oh. Yes.
4 damage. I've got a shield which I can put in my locked area, and I've got a bones which I don't have to keep.
You do not have to use that result, so you can put it back in. It's bone, and then you can use it, and then you can use your gadget armor
to deal 1 damage to any unit.
So you could kill the other tentacle.
I can do that now on my turn.
Yep.
Okay. I'll exhaust it. Kill the tentacle.
Oh, so yes.
No.
George has correctly pointed out that I now have the dragon scale, so you can.
Oh yeah, thank you. Well spotted. But yeah, I can use that bones on the turn I get it.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, tentacle is dead, and also the goblin artificer is dead.
Oh, this is looking a lot more rosy than the last.
Just a little bit, yeah.
But the last scenario was a tricky one.
It was, yeah. Right. So that disappears, because that's gone, and that disappears as well, because that's gone. There you go. Right, now it's you. If you can kill the other 2, then we're done.
Right, I'm going to spend 2 dexterity. Oh, hang on, starting my turn. So I should have done this at the beginning of the combat. Roll my lutar, please. Number 6.
Yep. Just reading what George is saying. The dragon scale trove loot doesn't let you put defense on locked slots. I thought it did. Oh no! It's the previous one.
Oh, it's
yeah.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep.
You got 4.
4. Okay.
4
that's
focus again.
Pretty good. All right.
Yep.
Okay, I will.
So you've
I
got to
think I'll.
spend 2 to go on here first. Is that right?
Yeah, so my first dexterity has to be move on here. So that's 1, 2.
Yep.
Oh, hang on, no. I must choose which songs I play first. That's the first thing you must do.
Right.
And I will choose. Um, ooh, what do I think I might do? No, breaking of day law
Yep.
and forever mine.
Okay. So that's 2, and then it's 2 to move on to here.
Yes, so 2 to move on to
So
there.
you're done.
I will then. So my target was.
Yeah.
My target for number 4, Breaking of Day Law, was the Krellin because that was the only one within melee range.
Okay. So that loses a health.
Yes.
And then
Oh,
do you...
yes. Yeah. So Matthias is correct. I can't use dexterity to play songs because I'm in the water.
Right.
So
Okay. So
all
that
of these
didn't
songs.
happen.
No, none of that happened.
Okay. But you do have 2 dexterity left this turn.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll spend 2 to get out, and then use 2 more. 1 attack, 1 defense.
1 attack, 1 defense.
Targeting the Krellin.
Yeah. So you rolled a 2 defense, which is nice, and then you did 1 damage to the tentacle.
Yes.
Okay. Right. So that's you done. Next up is the Dragon Bitty. So it moves 2. Now we're both equidistant, but you're stronger.
Yes.
So it moves
So
to
it goes
here.
to me, and
What does we can do?
yep. So we can move. You can either move it. Oh, there. Yep. Okay. And we can reduces my dexterity by 1, or by the new number.
So what's the weaken symbol?
The weaken is a hand,
Hand.
a white hand.
Okay. Right. So 1 attack. It's a bones.
Oh,
So it
so no
missed.
attack.
Yeah. Now,
It's,
if it had
it's,
got of 1, would that have used up both of your shields or just one of them?
no, it would have gone down to 1.
Okay, that's nice. Okay.
I think. Oh, hang on. I always say things before actually thinking about it.
Well, let the chat know. Yeah, the
Yes.
chat can tell us because George is in the chat and a few other people as well. Can you take 1 damage on a 2 and turn it down to 1, or does it use the dice completely? Right, so that's the green one done.
So it does down tick, and yeah, even though the monster, the baddie missed me, it still applies its status effect of weaken onto me.
Yep. Okay. So next is this tentacle number 2. So it hits you for 1.
Yes.
And it rolled 1 damage, so we'll tick the shield down to 1.
Yes.
Okay, I think we're done. That's the end of round 1. So round 2.
At the end of a round, there are some empty slots, so to speak, with the place, and there are some people coming.
Yes. Okay. So we have a goblin broadcaster. Okay, which has got 1 health. Goes on initiative value 6. So we'll have it going after me. And it appears.
No. So
no?
Those values are only at the initial setup.
Oh, okay.
Baddies value 1 and 5 go at the bottom of the track, and 20 go at the top.
Okay, right. And the next one is a goblin a kobold tenderfoot.
Kobold, blue ones.
Which is a melee creature, so that goes right next to me.
Kobold tenderfoot. Oh, that one. Okay.
Kobold tenderfoot. Yeah.
And so that will go after that. So again, the value, whilst in the initiative track, doesn't matter at the moment.
Yeah. So that's just going to go at the end.
Yep.
Okay, right. So, me first. Now, this kobold appears right next to me.
Yes.
I could just hit it. It's got hardy.
So hardy means that on any turn, it can only ever take 1 damage.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Be thankful it's not a multiple a 6 HP.
Yeah.
So you could attack it using your blade,
Which is gone.
Oh, you used it as a bone, did you?
Yeah, I used it as a bone to kill the tentacle. The other option is I've got the poison.
You've got the poison,
whatever that does.
But it's not as strong.
Blade dip. See back for details.
It's not the most. It's not the most important thing to.
Bones rolled on attack dice negate this poison. If no bones are rolled, place poison effect die on target equal to number of attack die rolled.
Yeah, so it's like a push your luck. You have to gamble how many attack you're going to play with it.
Set or reset poison effect die to target number. Target takes true damage equal to effect die at the start of its turn. So it's a bit like bleed.
It is a bleed. So the way that poison works, if it's a poison,
doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a poison 2 effect.
Yeah.
And that's on it's their turn. It'll take 2 damage. It'll tick down to 1.
I think I might do this. Yeah, I think I might, because if I apply the poison and I'm successful, then yeah.
Okay.
Now, you're right, I probably don't want to attack it with 2 things. I probably, even though I've got 3 attack dice, if you're saying I roll any bones at all, reduce by 1 to apply a poison to your attack dice before rolling. Bones rolled on attack dice negate this poison. If no bones are rolled, yeah. Okay. So, I need to decide now whether I'm ticking it down, which I am, so it gets exhausted.
Okay. Yeah, so you can put it back into the tray.
Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, because that's gone, hasn't it?
You could still find it again later.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, it literally works as a consumable. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, yeah, I'm just going to spend one dexterity to hit it for 1. Oh, and I might as well roll my defense as well. Oh, no, I've already got a defense. I've got a defense active, so I can't. Hit the signal baddie before he signals is what the...
Yeah, that's my plan.
Oh, I can. I can use my throwing knives as well.
Oh, yes. Yep.
Yeah. So 1 dexterity for the attack, 1 dexterity for the throwing knives. So this is just 2 dexterity. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Oh no, it's fine. It's all good. Yes, right. So I rolled 1 damage on the attack, which means I have dealt 1 damage to the kobold tenderfoot, and because of the poison, it's got a poison on it. Okay. I rolled a bones
on
my throwing knives, which I can put into my active area, and then I can use my gadget armor to deal 1 damage to any unit and kill the goblin broadcaster.
Yep.
There you go. Right. As we say, you can never have too many bones. Right. I think I mean you have to do your movement first, don't you? So
yes.
Yeah. That's fine. We're good. I think that's it for me.
Okay. Hang on, just updating my board. We've got a nice the tentacles that we've defeated do not go into the defeated baddies. They go back into the I believe, unless someone wants to unless somebody knows better.
Okay. Well, you take your turn. I'll have a look, see if I can find something in this rule book. Wish me luck.
I've tried. Okay, so I'm going to finally play some songs.
Right.
Go play Breaking of Day Law.
Yep.
Do I have weakened? So I only have 3 dexterity.
You do, yes.
So I will use 1 attack dice. And play 2 songs. I'm going to play number 7, Forever Mine, and Breaking of Day Law.
Yep.
And my target for Breaking of Day Law is going to be the you've put poison on him, haven't you? So he's going to die.
Yeah, I put poison on that. That's going to die. The tentacle has only got 1 health left. So if you were to do the Breaking of Day Law on it, that would kill it.
Well, I'm going to do the Breaking of Day Law on the dragon.
Okay.
I'm going to play it risky.
Okay.
And then the mind control using the trance. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm going to trance the dragon, move 2 slots next to the Krellin, bottom right hand corner.
Oh yeah.
And then use its attack die. And hopefully.
Yep. 1.
Yep. So the Krellin is defeated.
Yep.
That goes back in there.
And then you've got your Breaking of Day Law on it to deal it a damage.
So it's on 2 health, yes?
It's on 2.
And then I'm going to use my attack die, or my target. I'm going to choose my target of that.
And you got a 1.
And they go, oh well.
Yeah. It was going too well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yes, that's...
Does this weaken effect stay?
Oh, the weaken lasts 1 round. It's your next turn.
There you go. So that's gone.
But it's going to apply it again. So.
Oh, it is, and it's going to go now, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So it weakens you and attacks you for 1. 1 damage. That's your shield gone. So you're weakened, and then it's yellow, and because of the poison at the start of its turn, it dies.
Yes, because it's a different turn.
Nicely done. End of round. Anything happen at the end of the round?
No, because you are still full health.
I am. Yep.
So Nightshade doesn't come on.
Nope. So round 3.
Yes.
Me first. Now I've got 5 dexterity, so I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, and hit it for 1. Or I could use my vibro blade. I'll use my vibro blade. I think this is a guaranteed kill.
I think vibro blade is a target, so it has to be adjacent to you.
I am.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I charged all the way across here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. And yeah, because even if I'd have rolled the bones with the vibro blade, I could have then used the gadget armor to deal it a damage.
Yes.
Done.
Excellent.
Right. Yeah, this game flows once you know it.
Yes, I don't actually remember how I how I learned to play it. It certainly wasn't from the rulebook.
No. Right. Okay. So these go back here. That goes back there. That disappears. I get my dice back. Get me throwing knives. Get me dagger back. You get your songs back.
Yes.
And you get your lutar back. And we get a progress point. We get a loot each. So, and then we get 2 training points. So I have drawn loose wires, and you have drawn tar, sap, and twine.
Never leave house without it.
So mine is increase your dex by 1. Place this loot in your prep area to remind you of use for a single battle. Okay, so for a single battle, I can get +1 dex. And yours is during a water battle on your turn, remove up to 3 wreckage chips from positions that are... Oh, you can fix the raft.
Yes, that might be handy later on.
Yeah, okay. So that's the loot. We also get 2 training points, and we now have 4 progress points. Now, I'm spotting a pattern on these encounter cards in that every one has 1 progress on it.
There are some that have 2, and there are even some that have 0.
Right, okay. Training points. Okay, I love the character development in this. It's really nice. And the way it all adds up. Because, we get better. We get more bad guys. I don't know. Any suggestions in the chat about what I should...
Could you improve my dexterity, please, and get number 13, the axe blade. Time to bring out the axe.
So you've actually got an axe. There's a double bones on there. Wow. Okay. Yeah, suggestions in the chat about what I should take. Should I increase my defense? Should I go for more attack? Or should I take some stuff here, like flint and tinder? Scott was saying flint and tinder earlier on, and he's saying it again now.
Flint and tinder was the first one I took last game, and it was
flint and tinder has been taken. Let's just have a read at what it does. It's got numbers and fire. So during recovery, heal any gear lock up to that many hit points.
Okay. Does it say gearlock or ally?
Gearlock stroke nightshade.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So every recovery phase, I can roll that.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, that's pretty good. What else should I upgrade as well? What does bottled smoke do?
You did mention promise of prey to start improving.
What does that do?
It sort of puts you roll it as duster. You apply it to a locked slot, and then on Duster's turn, whilst Nightshade is on the battle, you can apply it to a baddie, and then on
it does
Nightshade,
damage.
It does double damage.
Okay.
It's a few steps to get there, but it can be amazing.
Yeah, I might just go with the non-Nightshade route for this game.
Sure.
Just while I'm learning it. So this Blade Dip and this Scrag, I can't actually buy them.
You can't buy them. You're looking for fortunate discoveries. Or if you notice on your backup plan, number 4 is fortunate discovery.
Right.
So you could save up those bones.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to increase my defense, or try to.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's a nice idea.
Got it this time. So my defense is now 2. Okay, you've done yours. I've done mine.
Yes.
We now go into recovery. So I'm going to use my flint and tinder. I mean, I'm at full health. Are you at full health? You are.
Seem to
So
remember
I'm going to use my
taking
flint
damage.
and tinder to heal Nightshade. There you go.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, and then we can do some scouting or some of the other things.
And loot. Well, with loot trading. So trade loot. I don't think there's any. I mean, you need dexterity as much as I do. So there definitely is any point to swap up.
So yes, your advanced fishing rod.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot it. Yes, roll a d6, please.
Where's the d6 gone? There. It's a 6.
Fantastic.
So that's 6 buff HP.
Yes. So I think I'm right in that this will only apply for the next battle.
I guess so.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's hope it's a big one.
Yeah. George is saying with 6 buff HP, you might want to hit the boss.
Have we got enough? We've got 4.
We only have 4 progress. Yeah. So we can't choose to hit the boss.
Might it have been better to save it?
Well, we've done it now.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So that was your recovery option. My recovery option is I'm scouting. And I've rolled a 2. So we get to look at this one, which is a Goblin Dabbler, which has Mischief. I'm happy with that, although it's got 2 little people in the targets. What does that mean?
Goblin. It just means it target the 2 weakest.
Okay.
Goblin. Was it Goblin Dasher?
Goblin Dabbler.
Dabbler. Oh, it's a point 1. Sorry.
George is saying yes, it is for the next battle, and he said it's okay. Barnacle's a pushover.
Barnacle is one of the easiest ones.
Yeah. I'm going to put that on top.
Yeah, keep that one. That's
yeah. There's worse. Okay, so the next day.
Yes.
Day 5.
Day 5.
Day 5.
We want this ebonite doorway to come out.
It's an ebonite doorway.
Is it?
Yeah. Your wish has come true. Right. It radiates light beneath the waves like the gateway to paradise. Legends speak of these doorways. Some, they say, lead to treasure, others to locations beyond imagination. While everyone in Daylor claims to have seen at least one in their life, the variety of stories about them cement the fact that nobody has actually encountered an ebonite doorway. In the darkest corners of Daylor, some seasoned adventurers even claim that the doors appear and disappear throughout the realm. This one is down deep, and we're running out of breath fast. Okay, so we have hold your breath and fill your pockets. Each gearlock may choose how much loot or trove loot they want to try to obtain, maximum of 4. Once the decision is made, gearlocks will each roll 2 defense dice for each loot and 3 defense dice for each trove loot all at once. And in 3 rolls or fewer, all dice must show non-bones results. Re-roll only bones. If no bones remain, draw the obtained loot, stroke trove loot. And if any bones remain after 3 rolls, no loot or trove loot is awarded for that gearlock. Encounter success is achieved no matter the outcome. Or alternatively, my lungs aren't small. My lungs aren't small. I'm respiratorily challenged. I can't say that word. By peering into the depths, you spot an inscription etched into the sunken doorway, revealing knowledge of ages past. So yeah, basically we can try and dive to get some loot, or not. And if we don't, we get an extra training point.
Yeah, everyone's saying it's a fix. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you see, we are quite well stocked. We've have to discard. Well, we might have to even discard.
Yeah, I'm happy to not bother.
So if you go the lower one, we get 3 training points.
3 training points. Yep. That sounds good with me.
And I can't remember who it says. Yeah, George says that because it's not a combat, my buff's health stays.
Nice. So 3 training points.
Yes.
So at this point, I could get Promise of Prey, Ferocity, and Killer Instinct. I could just.
Yes. Yeah. So
I don't know whether I will.
Prey is that double bonus. Ferocity gives you chance of.
Yeah, it was just a question. I'm probably not going to do it, but what I'm saying is you can.
Oh yeah, you could.
You can chain purchases.
You could even, if you really want the D cells to improve your vibro blade, you could get infusion braces, micro EMPs, and D cells.
Yeah. No, I think I'm just going to increase my stats. So
that's safe.
1 on dexterity. I'm going to try and increase my attack by 1. So I need to roll 3 dice. Didn't get any bones. That goes up. So that's 6 dexterity. Well, that's quite a lot, isn't it? I think I might go for 7 dexterity. There you go. Right, that's my 3 training points spent. Nice and easy.
Okay, I've done 1 health, 1 dexterity.
1 health, 1 dexterity. Let's give you another health chip.
And could you attempt to improve my attack, please?
Yeah, so your attack is going up from 1. Yeah. So what you should have done is that one first. Because if that had failed, you'd have spent it elsewhere, and then you could have tried again. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you got it. Okay.
I'm so sure of myself.
It's me rolling the dice. Okay. So we're on day 5. we've got 5 progress. So how do we fight the boss then? Do we just say we're doing it?
So we move on to day 6. We do.
Oh, we've got a
still
recovery
move
phase
on.
first,
Oh yeah. So yeah.
if we want to.
Yeah, we resolved all the card effects, and we do the recovery phase. Is there anything to heal using your
Nope.
flint and tinder?
Nope. Everything's at full.
Okay.
So flint and tinder probably wasn't that useful at this stage in the game. Would have been great at the start.
Yes. Yeah. Flint and tinder is.
I'll blame Scott. He told me to take it.
I still think that is the right choice.
Okay.
Maybe not. Who knows?
No.
Yes. So we
still do the recovery step, I believe.
Yeah. So there's nothing to unlock.
Nope. Nothing to heal. So
we
may as well
could scout. Yes. Yeah.
So I'll scout first, and I've rolled a 5. So I'm going to scout. Oh, I need to zoom out. I have found a dragon grounder, which looks quite tough.
What value was that? Sorry.
5.
5.
It's got 7 health, weakened 2.
Although its effects are quite easily manageable.
Okay. I mean, it loses dexterity rather than. I guess it could be worse. So.
The worst thing about it is it's free attack.
Yeah.
I think I will also scout.
Okay. So you've got a 4, which is also a 5-point chip. So we look at the next one.
Yes.
And it's exactly the same.
Let's make a dragon sandwich and put it at the bottom.
Okay.
I think 2 of them might be if we lose too much dexterity.
Okay, sure. Right.
And
so now we go to day 6.
Yep.
And yes, what do we do now?
Now we have met the requirements to face Barnacle, so we can choose to flip over Barnacle's card.
Let's do it.
And resolve its
the tidal bout. So it's a battle at sea or on a raft. Party of 2. We add tentacles 5 to 6 to the BQ. Okay. Add Barnacle to the bottom of the BQ.
Oh, hang on. The first bit is place tentacles 1 to 4 in Krellin starting positions.
Sorry, I missed that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so we've done all the scouting, and we don't actually need to do that because we're just fighting Barnacle.
Yes, yeah. But if it was your first playthrough, you wouldn't have realised, you wouldn't have known that.
No. Tentacles added after round 1 are placed on bottom of any meter. Barnacle moves to top. Tentacles do not roll tyrant die. Okay, right. Yes, we have a tyrant die. So we have that one, that one, that one, and that one. So 1 is blue, which has got 1 health and is initiative 3. Number 2 is purple, which has 2 health and is initiative 2.
Have you rolled to where they?
I haven't, because it says place tentacles 1 to 4 in Krellin starting positions. Okay, I was putting them on the numbered positions, but that's not right, is it?
Yeah, they always come in at a random.
Okay. I'll roll for that one in a minute. That's initiative 3 as well. And then 4, I'm guessing, has, 4 health.
Yeah, you can see the pattern.
And that's got 4 initiative. Right, okay, so the first one goes on number 6, which is, it was blue, wasn't it? Yeah, blue goes on number 6. Second one was purple, which goes on number 1. Third one is number 1. So where does it go if number 1's occupied?
It goes to number 2.
Okay, next one. And the green one goes on number 1, which goes to number 2, which goes to number 3. Okay, that's those 4. Right then, so our initiatives. And we are round 1. Oops. So you're on 5. I'm on 5. I'm not going to re-roll. 5's good for me because it means we're both ahead of them. I might as well use my loose wires. So my dex is at +1 for this battle. Right, we need the tyrant dice, which we will at some point. And where do you want to start?
So I'm still up, getting all my board up to date. Yes. So we're going to have to try and contain the damage to the raft.
I mean, you do have your tar, sap, and twine as well.
Yes, I don't mind taking the damage from the higher attack because I have so much more health.
Okay.
If I start in the top left-hand corner of, that means I am adjacent to both of them, so they can both be happy.
Yep. And I might start here. And I can hit that one.
Yes.
And throw me daggers at this one, maybe.
Yes.
So it's gone straight away. Okay. Right then. So we're off.
Yes, so start of combat. So can you roll my... Yep.
You got 4 again. There's another number on this dice, isn't there?
Yes.
Oh, 4's good though. 4's all right.
4's really good, yes.
Right, so me.
Oh, no, that was just the beginning of the combat. So, beginning of my turn.
I was going first.
Oh, sorry.
If that's all right. Oh, it doesn't matter, I guess.
No. I just placed it in the other way. So,
right.
You go ahead.
So I've got 7 dex. I've got 8 dexterity.
Yes.
so that'll be 2 defense dice, 4 attack dice, and a throwing dagger. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I've actually got a spare dexterity. But here we go. Let's roll this. This is where you get all the bones. So I've done, and as you say, you don't have to use these. You can.
No, you don't have. You can because there are some enemies that, if you do not do enough damage, they will blow up in your face. So, you can choose not to do anything.
I'm gonna use the throwing knives because it's a 1 to kill tentacle number 1. Okay, so that's that gone. I'm then going to do enough damage to this one to kill that. So that's gone. And I've then got 1 defense, which goes there, and I've got a bones, which can go there.
Yes. Excellent.
Now, do you need me to use the bones on my turn? Or shall I save it? I'll save it, I think.
Now, don't forget, you also have loose wires. Just in case you didn't have it. Oh, you have used loose wires.
I have used it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a lag. I'm.
Oh, right, okay.
No. Okay.
So, your go. I'll just read what the chat is saying. Dominic is saying, with Duster, use buff HP on Nightshade, and it's all over.
Yeah.
George says companion can't get buff HP. Okay.
No. Okay, so I have got 6 dexterity.
6 dexterity.
I'm just going to play lots of songs, if that's okay.
Sure, yeah.
So I'm going to play...
I mean, you can get all 4 of them out.
What I'm going to do is not play number 3, because that really hasn't been useful at this game. I'm going to play number 4, Breaking of Day Law.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use number 7, play number 7.
Forever Mine. Yep.
I'm going to keep the others. So that's 2 dexterity.
2 dexterity spent singing. Got 4 left.
So my target, I'm going to target the tentacle 4.
Yep.
To get
so it takes the damage from your Breaking of Day Law song.
Yep. And I can't. There's no level 1 monsters for me to mind control.
No.
Now, on my turn, I'm going to use.
In fact, do you want to use the Forever Mine?
Yes, because next level I can control one of the tentacles.
Can you?
Oh no, you can't.
No.
They're not level 3s, are they?
No, all level 5s.
Ah. Maybe I won't do that then. Well, I'm gonna still use this then.
Okay.
Actually, no. Instead, I will use number 10. I forgot about number 10.
Under the Zelfree.
Because I haven't got enough buff HP.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. And then on my
buff.
So that's 2 dexterity.
I took your buff off. That's what it was there for. I saw a pile of health chips on here and forgot what it was. It was your buff.
So I should have 7 buff HP.
You got 7 plus 9 health. You got 16 hit points this battle.
Yeah, I should be okay.
Yeah.
So on my turn, I'm going to use 2 attack dice.
And 2 defense.
1 defense.
Still leave you 1 dex.
And then another way of using songs.
Okay.
Is to roll them with all the other dice.
Okay.
Could you roll?
Yeah.
Forever Mine, because we have now proved that it is useless.
Okay. And what's that going to do?
Hopefully give me more focus.
Right. Okay. So 1 attack, 2 defense, and the Forever Mine.
Yes, and the 2 songs I played.
Yeah. Okay. So you got 1 defense.
Excellent.
You got another defense. You got what looks like an extra 4 focus.
Is that? Oh, fantastic! That's the best result I could have had.
And you got 1 damage.
Yes.
Plus the other damage for the Breaking of Day Law, but we've already done that, I think, haven't we? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, that should be down to 2 health.
Yeah, that's down to 2 health. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that was your go done. So now it is green. Green is still on the board. So green attack you, I believe.
Yes, it still attacks me. It shocks me for 1, so I have to get discard. I'm going to discard River Deep.
So it gets a shield and you discard River Deep. Okay, and it deals you 1 damage, which comes off your buff.
No, it comes off my defense.
Does it? Oh, sorry, yeah, you've got defense. Yeah, silly me. Right, then you get attacked by this one, which has got 1 attack and it's careless. So it might bash itself in the head. And we've rolled a bones. There you go.
So, there you go.
So that's 1 damage. Okay. And that is the end of the round. So tentacles 5 and 6 arrive. So tentacle 5 arrives, goes at the end. It's got 5 health. And that rolls to see where it comes in.
Yes.
It's coming in 5, which it can. So tentacle 5 is on position number 5. And then tentacle 6, which has got, surprise, surprise, 6 health, goes on position 4, which is free and right next to me. So that's got poison. It's got poison 2, in fact. Ouch.
And if you note, so poison 2, and also if you notice, it targets 2.
Oh,
so if there were 2 targets within range, it would.
Within melee range, yeah. Okay.
Within melee range.
Okay, so I think we're done. So it's round 2, and it's me. Okay. Well, I've got 8 decks. I can only roll 6 dice, but I do have my dagger as well, and I do have my vibroblade. And if you're saying that I don't have to choose the result and I can just put it back,
yes,
then I think that's what I'm going to do. In fact, I've actually got 2 defense dice here, so I can't use these. I have used my 2 defense dice.
Any die used in the Bones backup plan, do not count towards your.
Okay.
So you still have 1 defense die
So I have
available.
1 defense. I have 4 attack, and I'm going to use a vibroblade and Duster's dagger. Okay, and I'm just going to stay where I am. And I'm going to. In fact, no, I'm not. I'm going to move here. There you go. And then I'm going to hit it. Okay, so I have rolled. What have I rolled? Oh, I've rolled a lot of bones. Like, rather a lot of bones. Okay, so I dealt it 2 damage. Okay, so that didn't quite work out as planned.
Did you deal damage with your vibroblade?
No, that's a bones.
That was one of the bones, okay.
Well, yeah, but I might just not take that, and I might just put that back in here.
Good choice. Yeah.
And the same with the dagger. I might put that back in there as well. Now,
oh yeah, Brian had a good idea that because you've got so much dexterity, you could have, you can, on your turn, you can choose to discard dice in your active slots. So you could have gotten rid of a defense die on your active slot, and then rolled an extra die to get a better result. But it's up to you.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
It may not have been worth it, but it's possible.
But it costs you defense. It costs you dexterity, does it, to get rid of dice?
No, to roll it again.
Oh right, okay. So I have got backstab, if I want to. Now, if I was to activate this backstab, does that lose 2 bones or all of them?
2, and
2.
You use them from left to right for reasons that can be important.
So stab a buddy that's adjacent to both Duster and Nightshade. Oh, I can't do that. Right.
No.
Okay.
I would use your gadget armor.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. And I can use it like 4 times.
Once.
Oh no, you can only do 1 backup plan. I think you said you can only use 1 backup plan.
Yeah, you can only use it once.
It does seem a bit of a. Since I've got my fortunate discovery, I could find me poison.
You could you could find poison, and then you can roll it immediately, and then still apply it this battle.
Yeah. No, I think I'll just use the gadget armor. So I use this one.
Yes.
And I deal 1 damage, and I'm going to deal 1 damage to. I'll deal 1 damage to this one.
Okay.
Tentacle number 2 is now dead.
So Barnacle will be coming out next turn.
Barnacle's coming in at the end of the round. Yeah. Right, I am done. Your go.
Okay. Right, so beginning my turn, I must choose whether to keep my songs playing.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Does it cost you any extra dexterity now, or you just?
Yeah, to keep playing, to progress. I can't remember what the advance a song to make it carry on to the next step. It costs a dex.
Cost dex. Okay.
The next step of number 10 is to heal all units 1, which would mean that Tentacle 4 and Tentacle 6 would go up 1 HP.
Yeah, we don't want that, do we?
No. So what I might do is I might vamp that for now.
Yeah.
For 1 focus.
Okay.
And then number 4. I'm going to progress number 4, advance number 4, which is
Everything's going to
all
take a damage.
units takes 1 damage, including
fine.
us, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's 1 buff HP for me.
Oh, that happens now, does it?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the defense dice off that one.
Okay, so I've taken a damage off everything.
Did you take off your defense dice, or is that
Is it damage or is it losing health?
It's damage, I think. Ooh.
It's true damage.
Oh, it's true damage.
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay. More powerful.
Can true damage get rid of buff?
True damage is on. It does go. Buff damage soaks up true damage.
Okay. We're good then.
So that. Character check Tentacle 4 has got 1 HP.
Tentacle 4 does have 1 hit point left, yes.
With 1 defense.
With 1 defense.
And everything else. So you have 6 HP.
I got 5 now because I just got wounded by your song.
Oh, of course, because I got rid of a defense die.
But that means Nightshade's going to come out, so that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 2 dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
I then will move 1 using my third dexterity.
Yep.
And then I'm going to attack Tentacle 4.
Yep.
With 2 attack dice and roll 1 defense die.
1 defense. Yep. Okay. So you have got 2 damage and a bones. The 2 damage is enough.
Excellent.
So that has gone.
I didn't want to be shocked again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shock's nasty, isn't it?
Yes, especially if you don't have many skill dice.
Yeah. And what happens if you don't have any skill when it shocks you?
If you don't, it just doesn't happen.
Right.
But
Okay.
If you're trying to save 1 skill die and it's really important and it's
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right. So you done?
Yes.
You did get a bone. So it's now the green one. The green one is gone. It's now the purple one. The purple one is gone. It's now the blue one, which is tentacle number 5. So it attacks you for 2 and 2. Okay. So it's got 2 defense. And it's done 2 damage, one of which is a defense die and the other which is a buff HP. Okay. Then the yellow one attacks me. Okay, so it's got 2 damage, -1 minded, 1 defense is 1 health. But then I have poison 2 on me. That's quite nasty, isn't it? So I'm going to take 2 damage at the start of my next turn and then 1 damage turn after that.
Yes.
Okay.
There's something strange about poison, which won't come up this battle, that the most recent application is the dominant one.
Okay.
So if you get poison 2 and then another baddie poisons you for 1, you replace the 2 for the 1.
That's an odd ruling.
Yep.
Very odd ruling. It makes no sense whatsoever. Right, I think we're done. So round 3. At the end of round 2, however, Barnacle appears. Now.
Thingy, your wolf, Nightshade.
Oh yeah, that appears as well. So Barnacle appears with 8 health. He's got an ability called To the Deep.
Yeah, so tyrants have each tyrant has their own die, which will be rolled with all their attack and defense dice.
Okay.
And depending on the faces, something happens.
Yeah, and it starts in a random location because it's a Krellin.
It is.
Which is 6. Oh dear.
And it's on top of the.
It's first in initiative order. Yeah. So, Where's Nightshade appearing?
Any melee Murloc, Gearlock
Got it
slot.
there, because then I can use my backstab.
Good. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. However, the first thing that happens is Barnacle attacks me.
Yes. Hang on. So Barnacle's purple, and hang on. Just need to get the ordering system right. For when.
Barnacle, then me, then you, then the blue one, then the yellow one.
Because normally, Nightshade would be coming on top of the initiative track.
Oh yes, Nightshade's initiative.
So
which goes first? Which takes precedence? The chat's talking about how old they are. That's good. Scott says Nightshade. Maybe he's just reminding us to put Nightshade on the board.
Yeah, that seems quite recent. Too quick to be an answer of who goes first.
So yeah, is it Nightshade at the front or Barnacle at the front? Which takes precedence? Because it does say they both move to the top, and they both are end of round effects. So yeah, which one first? George says we choose. So we'll have Nightshade first then, I guess, if we choose.
Yes. Yeah, why not?
Okay. So Nightshade is going first, and Nightshade is doing an attack of 2 against this tentacle here.
Yes.
Roll 2 damage. That's 1 off the defense and 1 off the health. Okay, so tentacle 6 is down to 2 health. Next up is Mr. Barnacle himself.
So he rolls his tyrant die.
As well as 1 attack and 1 defense.
Yes.
He's attacking me. Okay, so it's 1 damage. A bones, which doesn't do anything, but the 1 damage does. Oh dear, I'm in trouble. And then we've got this squiggly thing. Where are the squiggly things explained?
On the tyrant.
Recuperate. Withdraw an injured tentacle from battle mat and place it back in battle queue.
So we can choose.
Because they're both wounded?
Yeah, they're both wounded.
We want to get rid of this one, surely. The one that's near you, because I'm about to kill this one.
Yes, yeah, I think that's wise. Yeah. It's only. Yep. So that withdraws.
Yeah.
It.
Back in the battle queue. There you go. Nice. Right. So yes, I'm gonna die if I don't heal, but thankfully I do have my gadget armor. My go-go gadget armor. Oh, it's still close though. Yeah, it's still very close. Okay, so it is me next.
Yes.
So here's what I was thinking. I could spend 2 bones to do the backstab, and that gets rid of this.
Oh, so you need to move your bone track, your backup plan.
Oh, does it all slide down?
Left. Yes.
Okay. So I can still do the backstab. That will kill this one.
Yes.
But I'll probably then die.
Why?
Because I've got 3 health left.
Yes.
And I've got a 2 poison on me.
What have I got? Okay. You can use. Oh, you can only use 1 backup plan.
True damage equals the effect die at the start of the turn. After applying damage, reduce it by 1. Yeah. So I'd take 2 damage this turn, which is now. So I'm down to 1 health. I think I'm probably going to die anyway. So shall I just hit this for as many as I can?
Trying to think of a way.
I'll just hit it for 4 dice and a dagger and a vibroblade.
Who are you attacking?
Barnacle.
Barnacle, okay.
Yeah.
Because he.
So yeah, I'll use 2 bones to do the backstab, which gets rid of tentacle number 6.
Yes.
2 damage to something that's adjacent to both me and Nightshade. So that slides down. And then, yeah, I'm going to spend all of my dexterity on 1, 2, 3. Where's all the attack dice gone? There. 4 attack dice, 2 defense dice, not that the defense dice matter, and the dagger and a vibro blade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Right. Nice. So I got 2 damage and bleed, another 2 damage from the vibro blade, and another 4 damage from the sword. So it's dead.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Done.
There you go.
I didn't think I was going to do that. I thought I was going to hit it for quite a bit.
I'll stop planning my turn.
Yeah, and then I mean, we would have done it quite easily. I think if I'd have only hit it for like 4 or 5, I'd have then got knocked out, but you would have come in and you would have finished it off.
Yes, yeah, I had a bit of damage planned, but yeah.
Well, there you go. And we presumably win as soon as we defeat the tyrant. Barnacle cannot die if there's a tentacle still in the BQ. Okay, let's have a look. Oh yeah, to the deep. At the end of each round, if Barnacle is on the battle mat and there are still tentacles in the BQ, it will leave the battle to the bottom of the BQ.
No, it's if he's still alive and there's a tentacle in the battle queue, he retreats.
Where's that?
It's in the deep. At the end of each round, if Barnacle is on the battle mat, so he's not on the battle mat, he's dead. And there are still tentacles in the BQ, Barnacle will leave the battle to the bottom of the BQ. But so he's dead.
Yeah, I don't think the in the deep happens.
No,
because that's as you say. At the end of the round, if he was on the board and there were tentacles there, he'd disappear, heal up, and he'd come back when all the tentacles have gone.
Yeah, I think George. I think it's confusing with Colossum. I think it is.
Right. Yeah. No, I think we've done it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Well, it was that big battle on round 3 that was a bit. Other than that, it was okay. We were fine.
Yes, but you do find out with this game that sometimes you just get a battle and it could be halfway through the whole game and it's just bottleneck of pressure. Yeah, that was definitely a tough one to get past. But anyway, I've thoroughly enjoyed that, and as I say, I don't think I'd have been able to do this without you teaching me. The last few times I've played it, I've tried to play it, and the last time was about a year ago. I set it up, I read through the rules. I didn't really understand at all how the characters worked. It was just a whole bunch of random words that kind of didn't fit together or make sense. And the problem is some of the important rules are on one of these reference sheets and not in the rule book. And then there's another rule that's really important that's buried down in the bottom corner, and you're like, what? Where is it all? And then in the rule book, there's the same rule that's mentioned 4 times in different areas. Yeah.
The rule book isn't great, and Chip Theory games know that it's not great, and they are improving. Certainly, Cloudspire is a big improvement on this, and I think they are going to redo the rule book of this at some point. Who knows? They might ask me to be involved if they don't have time. But thank you very much for teaching. What time is it? How long was it?
No idea.
I suspect it might have been running quite long, but
it's just gone 11.
It's just gone 11, so it's 4 hours. So 4 hours with learning. I think it would be a 3-hour game normally, 2.5, maybe 3.
I would say normally and remember I have all my technical issues. 2.5.
Probably 2.5.
Yeah.
But that was Barnacle. Now Barnacle is the length of the Barnacle scenario is 1. If we look at the other ones,
it's not a reliable.
It's a good introduction one. So the other ones we have are Volkesh, which is game length 3, Nobulus, game length 4, Colossum is game length 1, the Goblin Queen is game length 2. Okay, so nothing. It goes up to 6.
Yes.
So there isn't anything in here which goes up to 6. But there you go. So yeah, I've thoroughly enjoyed that. Thank you very much for giving up your evening and teaching me. I hope you enjoyed the game as well. How differently did this play out to other times that you've played it?
Using these two against pretty similar. Last time I played, I had really good luck with items I found. I found a harpoon gun which allows you to instantly kill a Krellin.
Okay.
So you could kill one of the tentacles straight out.
Yeah, there's plenty of this loot. There's a lot of variety in here.
They have certainly done a better job with the loot in Undertow than the base game. The base game had a lot of loot where it was heal yourself for one, or it's really sort of naff, sort of. But overall, when I played Duster, I went heavily into the wolf.
Yep.
And it's certainly a little bit more tricky with trying to get the wolf out. So you try not to heal yourself up to maximum, so you can have the wolf out at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
There's that element. I pretty much did the same with Stanza. I do like this build for Stanza.
It's one thing that's common in certainly the two games from Chip Theory games I've played is the asymmetric nature of the different characters in this game, or factions in Cloudspire. They play very, very differently, and you've got to learn how that one works. But also you've got multiple build options. So, I went down the assassin route, but you could go down the other route. Now, you mentioned when you were teaching me that the fact that there's these coloured bars, and they all mean slightly different things on here. Does that mean anything, or is it just thematic?
It's thematic, but so the red ones are all about assassins, so it's about dealing damage. The survivalist ones, the purple one, is all about surviving.
Yep.
And the gadgeteer is all you can manipulate, you can stun things, you can disarm things, you can do that sort of stuff. And the wolf sister.
The wolf sister is this. Yeah.
So they do have some thematic, but they do have some sort of use. Apart from Stanza, folk singer, emo, screamer, music therapist, metal. Yeah.
So I mean, obviously, if you have Undertow, you only have these two characters. There are different ways that you can approach the build of these two characters, but in terms of replayability, there isn't just one boss in this. There's like 6 different bosses. And then there's the campaign mode, which is the campaign mode. You basically you fight against a series of bosses, one after the other.
You defeat one boss, and then you find a epilogue card. I can't remember where mine are.
Yeah.
And you go through.
But your character must reset at the end of each game because you're crazy powerful by the end of it, aren't you?
Yes, I can't. The way the Undertow campaign works is different to the Age of Tyranny. I can't remember exactly how it works.
Yeah.
I don't normally play campaign, to be honest. I normally just do one shots.
Right. I mean, one shot was certainly long enough. So just checking the chat. So Barnacle would be 2 hours, says George. Yeah, I think
I can see that.
You know what you're doing. He's saying he normally goes for harder mode, but sometimes play medium mode. Yeah, we were playing easy mode. So we started with 2 extra health, and we also started with 1 skill at the start of the game.
Yes. So normal mode would mean that you start off with 1 extra health and 1 skill.
Yeah.
So still pretty, and that's what I used the other day.
We'd have died if we were on normal mode, because we all got down to 1 health on that 3rd day.
On easy mode, if you die, you retain any locked dice you have.
Right.
On normal, you lose them.
Okay.
And for hard mode, you don't have any additional stats at the beginning of the game.
No health, no skills.
No health, no skills.
Yeah. So, Chris is asking me, am I going to play live? Are you going to play then, Paul, live? Am I going to play what? I'm not sure. Another one of these? Possibly. I have a lot of games to fit in over the next few weeks. This has been on my list, though, for a very long time. And obviously doing the recent coverage of Cloudspire for Chip Theory Games, I thought, I'll tell you what, I've actually got a slot in my calendar this Friday. Let's do it. And then I asked David about it, and we did it. Yeah, I'd happily play this again. It's just a case of obviously fitting in all of the games that I've got and all of the games that I want to cover. So yeah, more of this. Yeah, definitely more of this. I think I probably wouldn't want to play this solo for a couple of reasons. The first reason is I haven't got my head around the rules, completely, and I would need people like George and Scott in the chat helping me out. But also, I'm more of a fan of playing games with another person, like we played it tonight, where we can talk about our plans, work together. I could play 2 characters myself, but actually I like, I like cooperating with another person on trying to work it out. So yeah, I'd definitely play it again. I probably wouldn't play Barnacle again. Not saying that there's anything wrong with it, but because I'm not going to get to play this game 50 times, I want to see some of the variety in there and see some of the other ones. And yeah, when there's a new printing of Too Many Bones, I believe the base game of Too Many Bones is out of stock at the moment at Chip Theory Games. But they have spoken to me. I spoke to them last week, I think, and they said, "Oh yeah, just check in. Do you have everything from Too Many Bones?" And I went, "No, I've only got this." And they was like, "Oh right, well we might have to send some your way when there's a new printing of it." And at that point, I will do some more coverage at that point. I have heard, and you might be able to confirm this, David, or anybody in the chat, that they're going to be making some tweaks for the next printing, maybe some balance issues.
Yes, there is a few balancing issues.
Okay.
I think in the chat I did see one of the issues being brought to light, that some monsters can just one-shot you
Right.
before you've had a turn.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's going to be one of them.
Yeah.
But don't know. Yes, I think
Okay.
I did hear about balancing changes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So yeah. So wait for the new version to come out. And the bit that we didn't see in this one is obviously the raft taking damage. So is this raft in every scenario then?
So this raft is undertow only.
Right.
And any water-based ones, has the raft. And
Okay.
so if there wasn't a target for one of the Krellin, it would attack the raft.
Yep.
Using an attack dice in its stats.
Yep.
Any successes would cause a damage to be a space to be wrecked.
Yeah.
Moving into a wrecked costs extra dex to move.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need to place the 5th wreckage token,
Then
there's only 4.
The game's over.
The game, the battle's over.
The battle's over.
The battle's over. You
Okay.
lose a scenario. The day ticks over.
Yep.
You have to try again, a different one.
Right. So yeah, so this raft is basically for all of the Undertow adventures because you're on a raft going along a river, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, that was quite a high percentage on the raft. There's plenty of land-based ones.
Yeah.
The mechs that we didn't see.
We didn't see the mechs, did we? No.
They are only land.
Right. Okay. So they're land, and the Krellin are on the river.
Yes.
Can you play other gearlocks with Undertow?
Yes. It's
right. So every gearlock is fully interchangeable with any other one.
There's a few weird lore peculiarities by mixing them, but it's fine.
Yeah. Cool. Right. Well, I'm going to wrap things up now. Thank you to everybody in the chat for joining in with us and keeping us company, and obviously helping out with some of the rule queries and spotting some of the things that we missed along the way. Had a really good evening. Thoroughly enjoyable. This was not a sponsored video at all from Chip Theory Games. The time that I spend on making a lot of my videos is purely funded through my Patreon campaign. So if you enjoy the content that I make, please consider supporting me on Patreon. I've recently made a change to the channel and I've turned on YouTube advertising, which is something I've not done before. And I'm donating all proceeds that I'm making from the YouTube advertising to charities. At the moment, probably one's focused on trying to help us through this current virus crisis. But yeah, that's a change to the channel that I've made recently. Turned on advertising, but giving the money to charity. So yeah, if you like the content I make, not just obviously this game, there's going to be a lot more content coming over the next few months as we're all stuck at home, then yeah, check out the Patreon page. Until next time though, thank you again, David, for joining in.
Absolute
Thank you
pleasure.
to everybody for watching, and I will speak to you all soon. Cheers all.
Bye-bye.
Gaming Rules is proudly sponsored by Game Toppers, upgrading your gaming experience. Visit GameToppersLLC.com.